Hello, Jay. Good morning.
Also unfinished projects.
Unfinished project, welcome. We're just leaving. Actually, we're still in Guadalajara or Zapopan, not sure which, but we're heading out right now. Did everything we needed to do this morning. Checked out the truck, had breakfast, packed everything, and we're heading out. But these are roads that we have not been on before, especially going in this direction. So we don't know what we're gonna see, just like you don't know what we're gonna see.
Jay wants to know what you're driving.
This is the 1999 Dodge Ram Charger that we brought back on the last one, Jay, that we had painted. Now we're delivering it down to the port of Veracruz to be shipped over to Jacksonville, Florida. The speedometer is holding steady. So let's just try to keep it that way. I'll try to keep the speeds reasonable so it doesn't start bouncing around.
Unfinished says no snow, count me in.
No snow here. I could probably drive for days and not find any snow in Mexico at all. There are a few places that have it, but I haven't heard about it this year. It's gonna be in the 80s here in this town, and yesterday it was in the 90s in our town. I hope our cats and dog are okay.
Jay says maybe you can stop by the beach.
We're going to the beach. Veracruz is the port. That's where the Atlantic Ocean is. We're gonna be there tomorrow. We're gonna drive for 7 hours today. Is it?
Something like that.
7 hours, depending on how fast I drive, and then stay the night. And then it's gonna be about 4-hour drive tomorrow on Sunday into Veracruz, and then we'll have most of the day to look around and see what's around Veracruz. We've never been there before. It's a port, it's a beach, it's a resort kind of town. So we'll see what's there, and we'll probably do a live on Sunday night from wherever we are, because I don't know where we're gonna be, in what hotel. I think we're gonna be in the Howard Johnson's there, but
Yeah.
who knows? We don't know. It all depends what's available on a Sunday. We haven't made any reservations though.
Jay says, okay, tomorrow I expect to see lots of bikinis.
I'm not sure that that's what's there, but you never know. It is possible. I didn't bring my handheld thing for the phone.
No.
I didn't bring anything extra because we're flying back, and I do not want to carry extra weight just to carry extra weight.
Jay says Howard Johnson is still in business.
Yeah, Mrs. Speck asked me, she says, what's Howard Johnson's? I've never heard of that before. It's called Hojo's, isn't it, Jay? Hojo's.
Speed camera ahead.
Supposedly they have really good ice cream, but I don't know if that's the thing here in Mexico. I would assume that in tourist areas like Veracruz, they're going to use as many names familiar to Americans as possible, so people will be more comfortable renting rooms there. Look at all the traffic on the other side. Today's a Saturday. Why is it a dead stop? It's not like everybody's getting off work at almost 10 o'clock in the morning.
Gilbert Rivera's here.
Good morning, Gilbert. Thanks for joining us.
They say drive to the city of Zacatecas in a colonial city.
Or what?
Drive to the city of Zacatecas in a colonial city.
No, thank you. I was gonna buy a Volkswagen van just inside the Zacatecas border from Jalisco, and I asked the owner of the van, I said, is it a safe place to go so we can go there and buy the van? He says, no, I can't tell you it's a safe place. So we live in a similar type of place in Sinaloa, but our town is safe for us.
Yeah.
The other two towns, not so much, but we're doing okay. Now, when the owner that lives there says, no, I can't tell you it's safe, I'm going to believe him. I'm going to take his word for it.
Jay wants to know if you're still sick.
I am feeling a lot better, Jay. We were in the truck for quite a while yesterday, so I had a few pains from sitting in the seat for so long because it's a firm seat. It's the leather with the Alcantara inserts, and the back is really firm, and it was in my back, so I had to deal with that. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better, and Mrs. Speck is feeling a lot better, but we both have lingering issues that we're dealing with. I still have just a little bit of a cough. See? That was an example.
Robbie's here?
Who?
Robbie?
Robbie. Oh, Robbie, okay. From India.
Yes.
Good morning, Robbie. It's morning here. It's 10 o'clock in the morning here. And we're heading out, if you want to look at a map, from Guadalajara, Jalisco, spelled Jalisco. And you can punch it in and find out how they spell Guadalajara in Spanish. But we're leaving there and we're heading south to the southern part of Mexico. I'm just trying to get through this traffic and get out of the city. I'm glad we planned it for the weekend, because if this was a Friday, this would be a dead stop the whole way back. There would be no moving at all here. Everybody going to work. Now they say in Mexico there's 3 big cities. There's Mexico City, there's Monterrey in Nuevo León, and there's Guadalajara in Jalisco. And what I didn't know was that the hotel that we stay in is in Zapopan, which is connected to Guadalajara. But an Uber driver told us that Zapopan is much bigger than Guadalajara. So why don't they say that Zapopan is the big city in Mexico instead of Guadalajara? I don't know.
Speed camera ahead.
Zapopan has less letters to write, and it's easier to write. I don't care if there's a speed camera ahead. I don't have license plates from here. They can't send me a ticket.
Jay says it's -1 Fahrenheit here right now.
Ooh. Well, I hope you enjoy the sunlight then, Jay.
Robbie says it's 9:24 p.m. here in India.
Then you should be getting ready for bed. We're going to be driving for about 7 hours today.
Thunderbird 1968 is here.
Hey, Thunderbird. Thanks for joining us. We're heading out on our second day of driving to drive this truck down to the port of Veracruz. And it's going to be in the 80s here in Fahrenheit today. Not that I'm rubbing it in, because you guys in Canada, it's a little bit colder up there. But this truck has a 5.9 Magnum in it. Runs very well. Plenty of power for passing.
Continue on Mexico 90D, Zapotlanejo, Guadalajara.
That's what I'm doing.
Did it tell you Thunderbird is here?
Yes.
Okay.
Continue straight for 16.5 kilometers to Mexico, Morelia.
Thunderbird, if you send me an email, when I get back home, I'll send you the list of carry-alls that I have. I checked every one of them. Everything on the list is still available. And I added 13 new ones that I found. There's some pretty decent ones in there, but also others that are less expensive. Like there's one that I found. It's a bullnose. I think it's an 82 or 83. The paint job looks terrible on it, but the interior looks decent. Just like we had this thing painted for a very reasonable price, we could bring that back and have that one painted and make it as nice as you want to for a very reasonable amount of money. The guy that painted this charges me, and look up the exchange rate, 2,000 pesos per panel. So if he paints the hood, that's 2,000 pesos. If he paints the door, it's 2,000 pesos. So if you count how many panels are on the truck, That's how much he charges for the whole vehicle. He said it would probably be maybe 25,000 pesos to paint the whole truck top to bottom. A little bit extra if you want to paint door jambs, under the hood, stuff like that. But I want to get him to do a little bit better finishing work afterwards, because he finished this truck in a week and handed it back to me. I'd like him to take a little bit more time, even if he charges a little bit more money, to bake the paint a little bit more and sand it and buff it out. Because he says he sanded and buffed it, or he just buffed it. I'm not sure, but it could be better.
Buddy Carapano's here.
Good morning, buddy.
Thunderbird says he'll email you today and he doesn't care about the paint.
Okay.
Jay says Shopcat posted that it was getting warm there.
And he's up in Canada too.
Also, One Eye Cat is here.
Good morning, Don. I hope you enjoy the trip. We're heading out of Guadalajara right now. Well, we're probably still in Guadalajara actually, because it's a pretty big place. But I'm just following this lane, just following GPS because I don't know where I'm going. We've never been on these roads before heading down. This is the first time, so I don't know what we're going to run into. I don't even know what states we're going to be driving through at this point.
Morelia.
We're not going to go through Guanajuato?
No.
So we're going to be on different roads than we came here on.
Yeah.
Good. I didn't like those roads. But when it gets down near a half a tank, tell me where the next gas station is, because I don't trust anything out there. We were coming down, we just passed in our own state. I didn't fill up the truck, and we get past Culiacan, which was 2 hours from our house, and it said next gas station 178 kilometers. Like, oh my, we're not going to make 178 kilometers with the gas we have in the truck. But luckily that was on our side. There was a few gas stations on the other side, so I had to cross over the highway to fill up and then cross back and keep going. But it's all farmland out there, so I guess nobody wants to sell any of the land to build gas stations on that side. There is a brand new gas station that's about halfway built, but that didn't do me any good. But out here, I know in Michoacan, which we have to drive through, it's like 100 kilometers between gas stations. So I want to make sure I have enough fuel to get through. When it gets down near a half a tank, find me a gas station so I can fill up. Because I really hate letting it get farther down and then seeing a tube that I have to pay on the gas pump, which is 2,000 pesos. I don't like seeing that. I just put fuel in this morning right before we took off, and the pump stopped at 700 pesos. No, that can't be, because it had about a half a tank. So I turned it back on while the girl was cleaning the windshields and stuff, and it took another 300 pesos. It took a little over 1,000 pesos to fill it up. And I went a little over full, so I can have a little bit of extra. Can you turn your signal off? You're not turning left. That's the Toyota Hilux in front of us that everybody says they want. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Thunderbird says beautiful view. Jay says, Max, we should go live together. I could have my green screen using a picture of outside here with you driving in Mexico.
As a contrast, if you guys had this weather all year long, how much would you be able to get done in a year? I mean, you guys only work like half a year, right? I told Moparquet that's the kind of bus that she could get, a short bus like that for her family instead of a full size. For some reason, she wants a school bus. On this truck, when we got it back, I dropped it off at my buddy's alignment shop, and it already had the new tires, but they didn't do any balancing. So I had him balance the tires. He put a ball joint on the right front, just one. The other one didn't need it, and he put rear shocks in it because it had no more oil in the shocks. They were original to the truck after 27 years. And what else did he do? He did an alignment and on a smooth road, you can't even feel the road on this. It's so smooth. And this thing has plenty of power to pass anything we want to, which I was doing yesterday because we were on the 2-lane part, and I passed a lot of big rigs and a lot of slower vehicles, which is probably why I got horrible gas mileage. Right now I forgot to reset it. It's reading 18.3. I just reset it. Now it says 16.4 average.
Glenn Nickerson is here.
Good morning, Glenn. Thanks for joining us.
They say, I had a dream last night that I was road tripping with you guys. Scary.
Why is it scary?
Jay says, I like the Whistling Diesel Hilux test.
What kind of Hilux did he have? That was just a regular Toyota truck, right? They didn't call it a Hilux in the US. It was just Toyota pickup. People need to stop using that name for trucks that never had it.
Travis says, I also don't get it. People here in India are crazy about the Hilux.
Yeah, the Hilux in Mexico, 4-cylinder, manual, no options. You didn't get a choice of a V6. You didn't get a choice of, you could probably get air conditioning, but that's about it. The same thing with the Ford Ranger here for years. You had a 4-cylinder, no 4-wheel drive, no options. It was just a work truck. And people say that's what they want, but they really don't. If they wanted it, they would spend $10,000 and buy a restored 1985 Toyota pickup. And that truck would last the rest of their life. So why don't they do that instead of spending $50,000 or $40,000 on a new base model truck? Supposedly that Slate, that electric truck, is going to be $25,000 before modifications. But it's electric and it goes about 200 miles on a charge. It's just an around town truck. They have 150,000 orders before they even start producing them. But how many people are really going to want it? Oh, it does have air conditioning though. It comes standard with air conditioning. Because Jay Leno just tested it on Jay Leno's garage. It's kind of odd looking to me because it has big wheels, but it's set low on the wheels.
Oh, it's a big bridge.
I'm not looking to the side.
Okay.
In 1 kilometer. Exit right.
Exit right.
Are they going to let me exit right? Okay, I'm going to Morelia then.
Sí.
Okay.
Mexico, Morelia.
Okay. That I can do. And then from Morelia, we'll see what the next city is that we have to aim for. I don't know how far Morelia is from here. It's not.
Right lane blocked ahead.
Thank you. Great. I have to go to the right, but it's blocked.
Yeah.
But maybe that's lane that's
No,
blocked.
it's blocked.
Were we supposed to go over there?
Maybe.
I just need to go to Morelia and
I think so. No, you have over there. Over there.
okay, up there. Where they have it blocked. Okay, there's still one lane that I can go. Just pushing me over here.
Mm-hmm.
Where are those people over there?
Exit right to Mexico. Morelia.
Let me have
You see how people respect everything? It's a construction area, and there's people driving in the construction area just to get past everybody.
a candy.
You got the wrong signal on. You're going right, not left. Okay, I don't know highways or anything, so I'm just following signs.
Yeah.
Is this going to be a decent road, or is it going to be an obstacle course?
Why you just switch?
Just went over there.
Yeah, but like I will have
9 kilometers to Casita de Cobra Ocala.
I guess he wants to go to the gas station. I don't know.
baby.
We're just following directions. That's all we're doing.
I'm not gonna be super attentive to the chat, guys, because I am looking at the GPS.
But we don't need it. We're on the way to Morelia, so pay attention to the chats. This is just a straight shot from here.
How do you know?
Because she's going to tell us if we need to do anything. There should be more people coming in and stuff.
Glenn says I might not be the best passenger. I can get car sick.
We'll leave a little window open for you. And we have Dramamine. Did you take your Dramamine?
Yeah. Jay says Hilux was from Japan. He dropped it from a helicopter at 10,000 feet. He was calling a Hilux because that's what it was.
Okay.
Ravi says we have an alternative to the Toyota pickup for much cheaper, which is the Mahindra pickup.
Yeah.
They are solid.
All they need to do is start in the morning and drive where you need to go. I have a very, very big truck behind me. But he will move over to the right after you. But I won't. Okay. It feels warm out here, but I'm feeling cool air coming in through the vent. Michoacan has its own cartel. Jalisco has its own cartel. What they call themselves is the new generation Jalisco cartel to separate themselves from the old school. And then there's another one in Guanajuato too, which is where we bought this truck. I wanted to get out of there as fast as possible. That's not a place I want to stick around. So a 7-hour drive, we're leaving at 10 o'clock. That should put us there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, just in time for dinner.
Yeah.
And then we can go to sleep.
Yes.
Just like we did last night. We were both very tired last night. Mrs. Speg hadn't slept for over 24 hours, more than 24 hours. And
yeah.
I only slept 4 hours the night before. I wasn't feeling tired, but as soon as I got to the room, my eyes started hurting. And it's like, okay, time to close your eyes.
Yeah.
Go to sleep, which we did about 9 something at night. We slept through till
Ravi says the mountains
6 o'clock.
Sorry. Ravi says the mountains and horizon look beautiful. And Glenn asks, how will you get home?
We're flying home.
Yeah. There's no direct flight from Veracruz to home, but the layover isn't that big. It's like 3 to 5 hours, something like that. So.
In Mexico City.
Yeah.
So maybe we could.
Is that a dog?
Maybe we could go eat ribs.
Poor dog.
If he lays down. There's a regular cab short bed Chevrolet. That was the most popular model here. They sold some 4-doors, but the majority of people bought that seems to be the Cheyenne. I mean the Silverado, which it has a black grill on it. The bottom of the line is the Silverado here. The top of the line is the Cheyenne, which is backwards in the U.S. I mean the opposite. There's an early Tacoma behind me, which was not sold in Mexico, so it must have been imported at some point. Does have plates from Michoacan, so it's heading home. You guys have any plans today? Well, Ravi, you're at nighttime, so your plan is to go to bed, I guess. Tacos are very popular here, as you can imagine, in food and also in Toyotas.
Patrick is here.
Good morning, Patrick.
Also, Dan E-Boy is here.
Good morning, Dan. What do you guys think if I set up a restoration shop to restore mini trucks, being Ford Courier, Chevy Love, Toyotas, Nissan hardbodies, and Nissan 620s? All of the mini trucks that used to be sold in the U.S., which are now in Mexico. You think there'd be any market for that at a decent price over there? Rebuilt engine, new interior, painted, looking brand new. In the early 2000s, the very early 2000s, the border was opened into Mexico for open bed trucks because there was a lack of trucks in Mexico. So Mexico said, okay, we're going to open the border to any open bed trucks that come in and allow them to be legalized and get license plates. So there was a flood of every truck you can imagine coming into Mexico, and they're still here and still in nice condition. I mean, they need paint, or maybe they were painted, maybe they were customized or whatever, but they're still at reasonable prices. I just wonder if there's any kind of market there. Because we can do the work fairly inexpensively here, obviously. I mean, if we paint the cars ourselves, have our own paint booth, it's even cheaper.
Dan says, can you still get net tailgates? Do you have a way to cut the springs?
Net tailgates?
Yeah.
I'm sure they can be made. Why wouldn't you just use the regular tailgate? You used to be able to...
Right lane blocked ahead.
Okay, I'm going to get behind the Cheyenne with it. Sorry, the Silverado. There used to be stores that you could buy anything and everything for mini trucks. There used to be here in our town too. There was.
Hazard reported ahead.
There used to be in our town too. I remember it was right behind the English school my buddy opened. They had everything for mini trucks you could imagine. Body, the body panels, the interior for the bed, everything. But
Right lane blocked ahead.
Since there's no mini trucks on the road really anymore, there was no call for them to sell their stuff, so they're not there anymore. I just wonder if there's a market for that.
I think that Ravi is going to bed.
Good night, Ravi.
Good night, Ravi. Dan says, mini truckers always use net tailgates around here and slam them on the ground.
Yeah, there were low riders. There were people that raised them too. They did all kinds of stuff, but I would put them exactly back to stock. If anybody wants to, ooh, what's going on here? There's a whole lot of vehicles up here. Are they cleaning, or was there an accident, or what? You guys have a front row seat.
I think they're doing something, construction or something.
Okay, well.
Right lane blocked ahead.
Right lane blocked right now.
Right lane blocked still.
Yeah. Well, they're planning some pretty big job here. So at least it's not an accident. Looks like they're planning on paving something. This kind of stuff slows it down, though.
Construction reported ahead.
You're not very bright, are you? This is GPS.
They're moving to the other side, but I don't know why. Oh, there's a hole? Maybe there's a hole? No? What were you avoiding it then?
Don't ask why, and he won't have to lie to you. They're doing something, so maybe they're over there because they're getting off. Okay. Oh, they live here, so
Okay.
whatever. We're not really in a rush today, but I don't want to be out when the sun goes down, especially in the areas that we're going to.
But I just can't see the hood like we did last trip. Oh, sorry. One second. Okay.
I don't know if you... Saliva's coming out of the dog's mouth, and I do not want that on my truck.
I think we're live.
Are we back, guys? Going over a bridge.
Believe in yourself is here.
Good morning, Believe.
Believe says on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again.
That's right, and we are on the road again. We're heading more south.
Also, Attila 429 is here.
Good morning, Attila. Attila? I won't say Attila. You know what that brings to mind.
Also, Jorge Rosas is here.
Good morning, Jorge.
He wants to know where we're going.
We are heading south. By tomorrow, we're gonna end up in Veracruz. But we're gonna drive about 7 hours today. Maybe end up in Querétaro or maybe in Puebla. We're gonna see how it goes.
Attila says, I watched Martin back a car show on TV when I'm in Mexico.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I think we're live.
Are we back? Wait, maybe he didn't hear me. Attila, I'm gonna keep my opinion of Martin to myself. I think it's best that way.
Did I say hi to Bobby Carfano yet?
Yes, you did.
Okay, it's Bobby Carfano says everyone wanted the Toyota from Back to the Future when I was younger.
People still do. There was one that was for sale, and it brought big money. So just about any 85 extra cab 4-wheel drive is going to be snatched up, and somebody's going to make a tribute to it. There was one that was for sale here in Mexico, and I had a client on it because I put it out there, and I talked to the owner. He gave me the VIN, and the VIN, we have a website here that we can run the VIN, and if it's an American car, it'll check it through Carfax. It came back possibly stolen. I don't care if it is or isn't. If that is in the system, I'm not touching that truck.
Yeah.
Police reported ahead.
Police.
That's okay. So, yeah, the truck was the black, the interior, the wheels, the light bar, the KC lights, everything. But no, not gonna do it. There's a lot of other 4-wheel drive, like extra cab. A lot of those trucks came into Mexico. There's a lot of them here, but people do ask a lot of money. It may be worth it though, because they're in pretty nice condition. I don't know what the trucks are doing over there. Outside of the auctions, I mean, in real life money transactions. I don't know what they're really doing. Sorry.
Lance says, wherever I travel, if I haven't never been there before, we have to be there by dark and eat nearby.
What was the last part?
Wherever I travel, if I have never been there before, we have to be there by dark and eat nearby.
Yes. The reason we have to be there before dark is because you cannot drive on the highway in the dark. That's when the cartels come out. That's when they try to run you off the road, try to rob you, try to kill you. So we're not going to do that. We're going to be in the hotel where it's safe. When the sun comes up in the morning, then we'll take off. It'll be almost a 4-hour drive from where we're going to be. That's our plan anyway, to get to Veracruz, and we'll have most of the day to look around. I don't think we can get into the hotel until 3 p.m. though. So we're gonna just have to be in the truck.
Uno's here.
Good morning, Uno. ¿Cómo estás?
Dan says, smooth brain.
You gonna move over, Jetta? Or you like having rocks thrown up at your windshield? You like the rocks. Got it.
One I guess it looks like fresh pavement.
It probably is. I don't see many potholes, so maybe we're lucky, because most of the highway in my state, our state, is an obstacle course, and we hit a really big pothole, but it was on a curve, and there was nothing we could do. I'm not gonna do anything stupid and pull the steering wheel on a curve. So I did the best I could, and yeah, just about everywhere you go. But this thing's pretty smooth through here. I'm not sure if we already passed into Michoacan or we're still in Jalisco. Jalisco's a pretty big state, and Guadalajara is right in the middle, I think, if you look at a map.
Dan says the pavement yesterday was actually worse than Ohio's.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, but I got around most of it. If you keep the tire on the white line, you're pretty much okay, because most of the potholes
Car on shoulder ahead.
most of the potholes are where the trucks drive or the cars drive, and then which loosens up the asphalt, and then rain comes and washes it away. So you're better off just keeping your tire on the line or straddling it. Turn the heater up a little bit. I'm trying to keep my speedometer right around 120 kilometers per hour, which is a little over 70 miles per hour. I think the limit out here is 110. But there's really nobody out here to stop you for speeding or anything. Yesterday we got stopped shortly after we left home, or probably about an hour after we left, and we're in agreement that they were the good guys. They weren't in uniforms or anything, but they were the good guys. And because we have license plates from the state of Mexico, they asked us, where did we come from? Where are we going? Okay, we came from our town. You live there? Yeah, we live there. Do you have any ID with that address? Yep. We both gave him our IDs, both have the same address. He hands it back and says, okay. And then farther down, the National Guard actually set up an inspection, and they were looking at the Honda Civic in front of us, but when we came up there, he just waved us through, and then he looked at the big rig that was behind us, so I'm not exactly sure what they were looking for, but they weren't looking for an old man driving an old man's truck.
Dan says, why do they have those rumble strips in the road? Also, when I get also said, no, what's with so many rumble strips?
If it's coming up to a curve or to slow you down coming down the hill, they'll do that. Or because Buff Del Campo has the same thing. If there's cars coming in generally from one of the sides or something, they'll try to slow you down that way. They put them on there for many purposes. And also, if people drive tired, it wakes them up.
Kilometers. Continue on to Cena de Cobroco Public.
She said 80 kilometers?
8.
8. So there's many reasons they could be there. Where shortly after we leave our town, there's a lot of little towns, down the highway, and they'll put those there to slow you down from the 90 to 70 or 60. So when you pass the crossing, you're doing, less speed. Because I have one time I did pass there, and I did see a car just pull out without looking, and the car coming at him just slammed into him.
Thunderbird said he just emailed you. Also, Jay sent you pictures.
Great. I don't have access to my email right now, Jay, so
Chris is here.
Chris.
Driveway Misfits.
Oh. Good morning, Chris. Because my son said he was going to pop in too. But he's probably asleep.
Yeah.
Because it's 9:30 right now where he is. He stays up pretty late on weekends playing his video games. That's how he blows off steam after studying so much. After working all week in medical school. Hopefully he'll pop in later in the afternoon. At least when we're on a bus that has its own bathroom.
Yeah.
Which I've never been inside one. I don't know if it's true, but the first, second, and third, when I was racing past the trucks and flooring it all the time. So I don't know what to think. In that first leg, the speedometer was not bouncing, and the slow down. I was going 140. The speed sensor on the transmission was working correctly. So I don't really know what's going on with this truck. I just know when it gets down to a half a tank, I'm going to put gasoline in. And then I'm going to deliver it to the client. Because he knows all about them. He's got lots of parts over there. He was kind of upset we put rear shocks in it without asking him. But it was only $50 to buy him and put him in, so you can't beat the price.
You know what snacks we have?
I don't have any because I'm not going to eat anything. Do we even have a bottle of water?
Yeah, we have a bottle of water.
Okay. Mrs. Speck has a few snacks, but because we're on the live, I don't know if she's going to be able to eat them because they all make noise.
Yeah. Going good.
How much is this one going to be? Oh, on the toll booths, I looked up online to see how much the tolls were going to be. How much the tolls were going to be from our town to Guadalajara. It said 2,100. I said, great. So I gave Mrs. Speck 2,500 pesos. I totaled up the receipt. So somebody was lying to me. I had to give her. I had to give her all the money I had. Oh, okay. I had to give her all the money I had to cover the rest of it.
Chicle, alfalfa. No, I have a.
Continue straight for 65.7 kilometers to Casita de Cobro Dirección, Mexico, Morelia.
I have holes. I have peanuts. I have cookies, and I have.
Holy shit!
What?
It just blocked it, but I think it's like almost 500 pesos. This better be a really long.
Jay wants to know how much is 2,500 pesos in the US.
You can do the. Oh, automobiles 275. Okay. Woo. Good. Do the exchange rate. Figure it at 1720. But we're talking about between. It was 2,600 and something pesos between 12 or 13 toll booths. They just keep building new ones and charging. Buenos días. Gracias. You should be paying attention, not talking to somebody else. I'm going to try to keep the acceleration smooth. Look, they have Subway here. Anybody want a Subway sandwich? Or is it too early? I'm going to try to keep the acceleration smooth and not, downshift up hills or anything. Try to get as many kilometers on this tank as possible. That just means more money that I can keep. Because there's not going to be a whole lot left after this. The information, because the in dollars gets sent to Deutsche Bank, and my bank here in Mexico has an account with Deutsche Bank. When they receive the dollars, they credit my account here in pesos, because I'm not allowed to have access to dollars here in Mexico. So that the first wire was fine. He wired me the money for this trip down to Mexico, down to Veracruz, and his banker did not put my number or my name on there, so they didn't know what account to put the money into. So they had to do an amendment, which took an extra couple of days, and we didn't have the money in time, so he had to send me a PayPal payment so we could go on this trip. But luckily the money showed up in my account yesterday, so I can't do anything about that until I get home and try to figure out what money goes back to him and what money is mine, what money I have to pay the shipping company, what money I have to pay our Mexican customs, and then see how much is left. But yeah, as soon as this trip is over, I have other clients that want to look at other vehicles.
Jay says $151 for tolls.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Chris said his lunchtime here, hook me up with some subs, dude.
Okay, we'll send him right through YouTube. You should get him in about 15 minutes.
One night says I cooked breakfast about an hour ago. I'm good for a while.
We just had breakfast too. The hotel that we stay in Guadalajara, it's the room is 1,890 pesos. Jay, you can do the math on this. 1,890 pesos. That includes the free breakfast buffet. If we were to pay for the breakfast buffet separately, it would be about 400 pesos a person for the breakfast buffet. And it's an excellent buffet. I'll get to that in a second. So if you take that 800 pesos off the price of the room, we're paying 1,090 for the room and paying 800 for the buffet. But if you stay in a room, they'll allow you 4 people for the buffet. So you're basically just paying for the buffet in the price of the room. The room's free. Now the buffet, it has your cold stuff. It has like desserts, you know, it has like Jello and yogurt cubes or soup stuff. And then they have all of these prepared plates that they'll serve you. Today they had some beef with vegetables and some chili. It was a Mexican thing, and then they had cow tongue with some other stuff mixed in. I don't eat any of that stuff, but they had scrambled eggs with ham ready to go, so that's what I ate. And then Mrs. Beck they also had pancakes, ready to go pancakes and French toast and sausages, which I think are hot dogs, and then some other plates and stuff. And then they had a station where they will make you omelets or eggs or cook you whatever you want on over there, all for the same price. So if you can't find something that you can eat there, and it's really high quality, and the way that you can tell it's high quality is they have bacon to put in the omelets. That is compared.
What?
That's compared to the buffet that we go to in Mazatlan, which is included in the room. And there's nothing that I can touch in the food, because they do have scrambled eggs there with ham, but they throw a whole bunch of other vegetables and crap in it that I won't touch. Everything else there is low quality food, but they do have the station that'll also make you the omelets and the eggs and stuff, but they have no bacon. There's no bacon there. It's too expensive for them. I don't know if you remember when we were on the way back with this, we did the Sunday night live from there, and we were sitting in that restaurant, and Mrs. Beck wanted a drink or whatever. They said, no, all we have is the buffet, the dinner buffet. Okay, well, how much is the dinner buffet? The guy comes back, it's 600 pesos. And I looked at her like shocked for the quality of food that they serve there. 600 pesos. No, thank you. We'll go thirsty, thanks. And that was the manager that told us that. But no, they didn't have any problem with us sitting there and doing the live and everything. but I would never pay 600 pesos for the quality of food that they serve. No way. No way. We get in there first thing in the morning, first thing like at 7 o'clock, and the food is already cold. It had been warm, they put it out, it's already cold. Because the restaurant, it's an open air restaurant, and they don't have any windows or anything, so the breeze from the ocean is coming in and, you know, cooling down all the food, and then you have all the birds that fly right in, fly over your head, sit on the tables, sit on the chairs, do what you know they do. So no, the one in Guadalajara is a much higher quality.
Definitely.
Yeah, I know. The much higher quality buffet in every aspect. So I left 50 pesos for the tip for the guy doing, for the guy and the woman doing the
Thanks.
oh look, National Guard car. Yeah, doing the eggs and the omelets and stuff, because they're really accommodating. They'll do it any way you want to. You know, I had to explain 3 or 4 times because I wanted a sunny side up egg. But usually they flip it over and make it a fried egg. No, I want it sunny side up. Leave it sunny side up, and don't, you know, I want a runny yolk.
Hollywood is here?
Huh?
Hollywood.
Oh, Hollywood, right?
Huh?
Oh, Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Hollywood, yes. Good morning, Hollywood. We're driving across Mexico right now. Driving south.
Hollywood
Construction
says,
reported ahead.
No kidding.
Hollywood says, hello everyone, I'm on my lunch break. Dan says, Hector rice buffet. Chris says, stop talking about food, I'm already hungry.
It's lunchtime, Jet. It's lunchtime, Chris.
Jay says, I do not like green eggs and ham.
Well, I'm glad my egg was yellow.
Dan says, I had some grapes and a slice of Swiss cheese for breakfast.
Mrs. Spag had her dessert after the buffet, which were pieces of watermelon. They cut them into little triangles.
I love watermelon.
Yeah.
Grapes are good too, but I like the green ones instead of the red ones.
But there's watermelon like you get in Mazatlan that's less red and more rind than anything else. And then the watermelon that you get here, and it's as red as you can get, and, you know, very few seeds. I think it's the seedless type. You can turn off your hazard lights. I'm already behind you. I already know. The Mexicans love to play with their hazard lights. It's so funny. We got into an Uber, and I forgot what kind of car it was, but
Left lane blocked ahead.
she's getting on my nerves.
Stop.
The hazard light button in his car was worn out. You know, the triangle that was on it and the covering, it was worn out. He's pushed it so many times. People here in Mexico, they'll put their vehicle in reverse. Even though the vehicle has reverse lights, they will also put their hazard lights on when they're backing up. They do both. It's just what they do. It's the culture.
Anyway,
It's already hurting me.
Dan doesn't like my bacon outside the omelet. I want a burrito with a whole cow in it. And Jay says it sounds expensive to stay in Mexico.
Expensive?
Expensive.
No, we're talking about pesos. So we're talking about, okay, the room is 1,890 pesos. That's a little less than $100, including the breakfast buffet for the room, and it's a nice room. The room we happen to sleep in. Train. We should have put it in one of those. So is that the train we would be on? No, they're going south. The train we go on would go north. Because those are just containers.
Mm-hmm.
So no, it's not expensive to stay. I mean, I've seen, you go to what does a hotel room cost in any city in the U.S.? $150, $200 a night? Not even including a breakfast buffet? If you think about it, with as much food on the buffet, and then you have the extras, which are bread and muffins and, you know, croissants and everything in the middle, and then you can have cereal, and then they have soup, and there's just so many. Why are you getting over? There's just so many options. But if you, let's say the exchange rate is 20 to 1, it's $20 for a buffet like that. You can't beat the price for the quality of food. It gets you going in the morning, and then you get on the road and go to the next city. Unfortunately, it's not a chain hotel. It's the only one that's there, and it's in Zapopan. Another benefit is it's right next to the biggest mall that's in the Guadalajara area. It's called La Gran Plaza. It has 4 floors. 4 floors. No, there's another floor above the food court, isn't there?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, maybe it has 3 floors. The food court's on the highest floor. Then they have all the stores, and it's like a star. It has, I think, 5 legs, and then the hub in the middle. So, see here's the vibrators telling you there's a curve. That helps at night, actually, when people are driving at night. If you can eat anything, which we cannot, you get a lot more your money's worth out of the buffets. Because we don't eat any of the breads or the juices or whatever. I did have a cup of coffee this morning. This is right in my kidney, right here.
Chris says you can get a proper meal served to you at your table for $20.
Yeah, but you eat only what they serve you. You don't get to go back for more, or have desserts or drinks included. Well, the juices. If you order a Coke or something, that's separate. But there's plenty of different juices. They have a green juice. I don't know what it was. And then orange juice and milks.
They had chocolate milk.
Yeah. We were staying at the Fiesta Inn, in the Fiesta Inn hotels, and the rooms were about the cost of the one in Guadalajara, but the buffet, which was horrible, was like 200 and something pesos on top of that. And we were like, no thanks, we'll find our own dessert, or we'll find our own breakfast. At least in Nogales, we found a really good place, but we have to take a taxi to get there. It's se llama Lupita, what's the name of Lupita's Kitchen or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, and it's an old lady that owns it, still owns it, and they serve you really good food, a lot on the plate, and they make the corn tortillas right there. There's a station where there's a woman making tortillas right there that they serve to you. You can't beat that. As fresh as it can get. I ordered the same thing I always order, which is eggs with bacon or whatever it was. It was so good. So that's where we go for breakfast in Nogales. And the time that I went with my son's mom, I don't remember what day it was, but it was 2 for 1, which we didn't know, so I only paid for one of the breakfasts. And she said, oh, these tortillas are just like my grandmother used to make. So
Chris says plain juice is coolant. Jay says we have a Japanese lunch buffet, all you can eat for $18.
good. We get in, when we go to the buffet, we get up at 6 o'clock, we get ready, we get in there before most other people get in there, right at 7 o'clock, so we can get out, get back on the road, or get back home or whatever. Everything is fresh, mostly People haven't touched it yet. We get in, get out. I don't think I've ever had a stomachache after eating there,
No.
which is a good thing when you're on the highway. And last night again we had barbacoa for dinner, which was really good.
Chris says, be right back, got us out some lunch.
Okay. We will be here, Chris. I think this is pretty much an open area, so we shouldn't lose the signal too much. Unless it's blocked by the cartels, which is always a possibility. Okay, that one I don't know why. There's no people coming in.
We live in Jalisco.
They want you to know where we are. Did we just leave Jalisco?
I think so.
So the vibrators were to tell you when you're leaving Jalisco. They want to make sure you know. And here's more vibrators telling you it's a bridge. That's okay. They're not really tall, so they don't really make any kind of difference. Bienvenidos a Michoacán.
One night says, how far you had to travel to get today?
It's going to be about a 7-hour trip, so we've gone 115 kilometers already, so a little bit over an hour. So we got about 6 hours left. I'm just below a full tank right now, so I'm not pushing it. We're in no rush. We don't know the area, so we want to make sure we follow the signs. Pretty smooth road though.
Yeah.
Gotta give Michoacán that. I didn't really like the road from Hidalgo. There were more potholes than in Sinaloa. And the car we were driving didn't handle them that well. 90. Why? Because it's a corner? More vibrators. Oh, okay, that means there's cars that can't come in. That's why. And National Guard. And dogs. The National Guard has bigger things to worry about out here, especially in Michoacán. So they're not really out here looking for people going 20 kilometers over the speed limit. You'll notice you don't see many driving around.
All of us know if you're hauling.
Hauling?
Yeah.
I'm doing about 120 kilometers per hour.
Wouldn't that mean if you're
And hauling means driving fast, or we're not hauling a trailer or anything. We're empty. All I'm doing is delivering the truck down to the port so it can be shipped over to the United States in Jacksonville, Florida.
When I guess that we should smooth pavement ahead then.
Thank you very much.
And then they said Mexico has National Guard.
Yes, that's what. Okay, there used to be highway patrol, a federal highway patrol. Then they went to the state highway patrol. Then they got rid of all of that, and it's the National Guard that is patrolling the highways now. But they're not really looking for minor infractions. They're looking for people with loads of drugs. Now, whenever you see Mexico on the, on their, why are you pulling off?
Oh no, go straight.
Yes, I want to go straight, but why is he pulling off? I don't know. You see Mexico, they're just driving drugs through Mexico, and no. You have to go through military inspection after military inspection after military inspection, and they're gonna find whatever you, like in a truck like this, we drove the green one down home from Monterey. At least twice, they opened up all the doors, they looked out under the hood, they looked everywhere through the truck. They wanted to see what was in it. But they also wanted to see how we were reacting. Because to see if we got nervous that they were getting close. No, I was joking with the guys, you know, yeah, look at the tailgate, it's from a Dodge Caravan. And Mrs. Speck was on this side showing them, oh, open the glove box, open the center console. You want to see inside our luggage? You know, so we weren't nervous at all. So they, you know, we were just talking to them and then we went on our way. But I don't see how people, unless they know somebody or, you know, whatever, or they're people, the military, you know, military or cops were notified, don't bother these people, that can actually drive things across Mexico and get it up to the border. Because from our house to the border, there's at least 6 military inspections, at least 6. And the last time we went up there, they sent us into secondary twice with the Hormiga. I'm glad they did on both accounts, but they've never done that before. But, you know, I've seen them, you know, with people that have U.S. plates that are heading to the border and they have their cars loaded. You can't even see out the back window. I've watched them open the cars, take everything out. They want to know everything that's in there. So it's not like you can get anything past them. I don't really see dogs out there though, you know, the sniffer dogs.
Not much.
But yeah, I don't see how people are driving. You know, people think in the U.S. it's the Wild West out here. You can do anything you want to. It's just not that way in reality. Driving dirty, they call it. I would never do it. This truck has brand new license plates. The registration expires in 5 years, in 2031. I have insurance that's good for another year. Our license plate is good for another year or two. They can't do anything. Everything has been paid and up to date. They're not looking for us anyway. I didn't shave on purpose, so I look older than I am with the beard and the gray hair coming in. Or maybe I look my age, I'm not sure. But they're not really paying attention. If it was a pickup truck, it might be a different thing, because that's a young person's thing. These enclosed, you know, this is a Ram Charger, so it's basically a Ram 1500 enclosed. Young guys don't drive these. Same thing with the carryalls. It's an old man's truck, and everybody here knows it. That's why I think it's funny when I publish a vehicle. Oh, I'll just go to Mexico and buy one. Yeah, good luck with that. What do you gotta show them ID, you gotta, why are you here? If you tell them you just bought the vehicle, they're gonna want the money from you. They're gonna want money from you. Obviously you have money, because you're not from here, you don't have a bank account in Mexico. One guy tried that with me. I got out, he says, where's the money? I said, what money? Where's the money? What money are you talking about? Where's the money? In the bank where the IRS department tells me I have to have it, the tax department? He says, well, you're driving across Mexico, right? You know, well, she has enough money for the tolls. That's it. For gasoline, I use my card, which is the way I'm supposed to do it. And he says, show me your ID. So I showed him my voter card. Where's your other ID? What other ID? Show me your what other ID? I think he was asking for a U.S. passport. I am a U.S. resident, but I was born here, so I have the Mexican voter card. He got frustrated and just gave me everything back and walked away, put his hand behind him, like talked to the hand, and he walked away. He was pissed off. And he was talking to me in English. So yeah, if somebody came through and met up with and that was not a good guy either, met up with a guy like him, they're gonna steal him blind. Everything they have on him, they're gonna steal it. There's nothing you can do about it. When we drove this truck back home after we bought it, you came out of Jalisco, you come into Sinaloa, there's always a stop there. And we got, I don't know, about a quarter of a mile back, the signal went out for the live. After we went through the inspection, the signal came back, and those were not the good guys. Those were the bad guys. So they were blocked. They were jamming the signal. They were jamming the internet while they were doing their thing, so nobody could contact anybody as we were going through there. Nobody could record anything. I mean, you could record, but you couldn't broadcast it.
Daniel Morris is here.
Good morning, Daniel. Did you get my message? I sent you an answer to your comment.
He wants to know if you're feeling better.
I am feeling better. I still have a small lingering cough, and Mrs. Speck is also feeling better.
Oliver wants to know, is the Carrier considered an SUV?
I think so, because it's enclosed. It was before SUVs existed. So yeah. It's based on a truck chassis, so I don't think you can call it a station wagon. As far as registering it, I think they would, for lack of a better term, I think they would put it under SUV. Although there's nothing sporty about it at all. Nothing sporty about it at all. I really enjoy driving the 82 Carryall home, because it depends on who made the vehicle. With the way the taillights, it's the 1984 pickup taillights, the way they put them in the back of the truck, they're only connected to the truck with the two outside screws. There's nothing connecting the inside of the taillight to the body itself. So the taillight sticks out just a little bit past the bodywork. So when I looked in my rearview mirror, I could see the brake light, I could see the turn signal flashing, and I like that. I like to, on both sides of the truck, I could see what they're seeing behind me. My brake light's going, I know they're seeing the brake lights. I like seeing that. Just like on the older Volkswagen Beetles, I like the turn signal on top of the fender, because I know that it's working. I can see that there. From 1974 on, they moved the turn signals into the front bumper on the Mexican Beetle, so you don't have that anymore. You just have a smooth fender.
Chris is back. It says, to get back, I had to put Mexican Coke outside on the steps. It's colder outside than it is in the freezer.
You guys are drinking more Mexican Coke than I am, between you and Danny Boyd.
Hollywood says, my 78 Ram Charger was listed as a station wagon on the ownership.
Well, that goes state to state or province to province, but I don't think that's accurate, being that it's a truck chassis, because the station wagons were based on automobiles. They didn't back in '78 they didn't have the SUV designation because it didn't exist. They probably registered the International Scouts the same way.
That says my 19.
We still on?
Yeah.
I bought a 1958 two-door in California. I got the original small pink slip, not the original, but before they changed them, the small pink slip for it. On the model, it said two-door Southampton Crown. They spelled it at they got rid of all the vowels, but it said two-door Southampton Crown was the model of the car. I've never seen that before, such a long model to tell you exactly what the car was. On a small pink slip too, not even the big title that they issued later, but the small pink slip.
Chris says, I'm having pizza for lunch. Pizza without a Coke, it just isn't done.
Yeah. I haven't had pizza in a long, long time. Not only will the crust hurt me, so will the cheese. Nestle. Ice cream. Helado is what it says. That's what ice cream is called here. Helado. How you doing, Daniel? You missed all of yesterday. I assume you were working. We drove from home and we ended up in Guadalajara. Now we left there and we're driving down south. And these are roads that we probably were on the other side when we came up from Hidalgo, but we've never been on this side. Pretty good road so far.
Down says Yolanda. Hollywood is back to work. Safe travels. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ollie. Just like I was telling you, there's no gas stations out here. You need to fill up when you can.
In 8 kilometers, continue on Casita de Cobro Dirección Mexico, Morelia.
Okay, so I'm assuming there's something in 8 kilometers that we have to be looking for. Wasn't there another toll booth?
That's what she said. 8 kilometers for a toll booth.
Oh. She said Caseta de Cobro?
Yep.
Oh, she said it in Spanish. Okay. I'm not picking up on that because she's speaking Spanish and it doesn't make sense to me. With no accent. Flashing lights on the other side of the road.
3.
National Guard? Yeah, they're white Chargers. No, they're pickup trucks.
Yeah.
That could be anything. Zamora.
Going straight.
It says it's that way.
Now we're going straight.
Yeah. There's also a toll booth that way. No matter where you go, they want your money to drive around here. They said in about a year they're going to go, like there's an easy pass type thing. They're going to go strictly to that, which worries me because if the internet goes down at one of the toll booths, which is possible and I've seen it, then they're not able to charge you. Then they're going to want you to pay cash anyway. So we have to put the money on the card or on the pass and then have double the money in our pockets just in case. So it's like we're paying twice. And then if you don't use the money on the thing, how do you get it back? I don't know. I'm not really excited about it. What is this thing? It's a Chinese car. Not electric though. Because it would have a different license plate on it if it was electric. There's way too many Chinese cars around here, especially in Jalisco. Chinese dealers must be doing crazy business. Every time I see somebody driving an MG, I laugh at them. And surprised it's still running. Because it won't be for long. Out here? Or is it just that we're driving a brick through air?
Not that I can see.
Because I'm feeling wind hit the truck. We're heading towards Morelia. So wherever the signs say go to Morelia, that's where we're going. Just so you can have a reference, a point of reference.
That's what's at the top of the mountain. What mountain?
I don't know. Dirt? I'm not sure. Caseta.
In 1 kilometer, continue straight.
Okay, we're both in this lane. Is this what small cars are like when they're behind me? Can't see anything past my big old
Reduced speed ahead.
tailgate. Carril 1 y 2 efectivo. Okay. Follows uno. Lado izquierda, lado derecha. I don't know.
No sé, pero
There's
tengo-
Papa John's here. Anybody want to go to Papa John's? I think that's pizza.
I think so.
Buick. In Vista. Okay, so you're gonna stay there. I'll stay here. There's a Versa with its hazard lights on.
Continue on Casita de Cobro Dirección Mexico, Morelia.
I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. Where you put the visor's gonna hit it. Okay. I need to be here because that's the pass only.
I want to play music.
Peugeot. That's a little Peugeot there. That's like a brand new license plate that's already bent.
Chris says Papa John's is pizza, quotations, in the general sense.
We don't have access to gourmet pizza here. Okay, 140. Motorcycles have to pay 70. Excuse you. Well, his license plate's old, so cracked up. Not what it's cracked up to be. Buenos días. Gracias.
Continue straight for 52.9 kilometers to Casita de Cobro Canon de Cuaro.
Remember when Jose bought the new Hyundai? The Hyundai Santa Fe? Honda? That's when that license plate was new. That's how long it's been. Okay, it says Papa John should be right here. I don't see the sign for it. So maybe the sign was a damn lie. I've got 7/8 of a tank of gas left. I've driven 154 kilometers. You should be doing well on this one. Because I'm not racing it, I'm not flooring it. Sorry you guys, you don't get to hear the engine screaming this time. Like yesterday. Trying to get as much mileage out of this gasoline as possible. If we could use menos, if we can use less gas, we can have a better dinner, Mrs. Beck and I.
Okay.
That's the deal. Yesterday there was 1,900 pesos left over in my account from the gas, the money that I put in, because I figured it at 7 pesos a kilometer.
I don't know if the Hotel Ramada came with dinner or not, with breakfast or not.
I'm not really worried about it. I don't know what this thing coming up. I think it's the National Guard coming up. It's a white Charger. I know that. pulling me over or is he stopping here? Oh, he's stopping with these guys. When he pulls in behind you, which he just did, pulled in behind me and turns his emergency lights on. Then the heart starts racing a little bit, but no, it wasn't for me. He was telling the other guys he's there, it's time to go. So now I have 3 of them behind me. So I could either drive really fast and get away from them, or just drive normal and let them pass. Why are there brake lights up there? Oh, there's a big truck blocking the lane. I'm gonna get ready to park it. She's barely moving. A 100 kilometers per hour feels so slow. Any comments?
Only turnpike we hit is a stretch in Ohio when basically I was starting near Cleveland.
Well, here, if you pay the tolls and you break down, they have a roadside assistance vehicle that will come out and help you out. They'll change your tire, they'll give you gas, they'll do whatever to get you going again free of charge because it's insurance that you paid for. But if you break down in an area that has no cell service, it doesn't do any good. The cell service is pretty well excellent all across Mexico. So as you can tell, you know, we're driving all the way across the country, and at least on this trip, we've lost the signal very few times. Even out in the middle of nowhere, there's nothing out here. And it's still pretty good. All we see are trees and grass and mountains and dirt too. What is Michoacan known for besides cartels? Disrespect. They're not agricultural, are they?
The butterfly?
Huh?
The butterfly?
The butterfly, but what do they do? What is their industry?
I don't know.
Besides drugs?
I don't know. Steven Andrews is here.
Good morning, Steven. We're heading across Mexico again. Actually, I think we're heading more southeast. I think. It looks like this is an older part of the highway because it looks like there is some patches way back, but it's still smooth. And the bridges aren't as violent as they are in Sinaloa, Sonora, Jalisco, where you're going up and then back down again. These are pretty smooth, which is the way it should be. I'm sure you agree, Mrs. Speck.
Sure.
It's better for my back anyway. There was some pretty violent ups and downs on some of the bridges. They should have just built it up and then made it smooth coming up and going over it. I think this is a steady upgrade. upgrade? Yeah, upgrade. So at some point we're going to go back down. My gas mileage is falling back down to 19.9. We both got a decent amount of sleep last night, so we should not be too tired on this trip. Although there is a lot of sun and warmth out here.
Yeah.
Which does tend to make you sleepy, but I have the vent on our feet and a little bit coming through the vent, and the heater control, temperature control up just a little bit, so it's not so cool. That's gonna give me a sore throat again. I don't want a sore throat again. Could you imagine what the U.S. would be like if it was like this? You didn't have highway patrol patrolling the highways. You could go 75, 80 miles an hour if you want to. You can even touch the middle line if you wanted to, like that, without getting stopped and having them check you to see if you're drunk. Statistically, I don't know if there's going to be any more accidents in Mexico. How many accidents have we seen on all of our trips? Very, very few.
Yeah.
We have seen people fly past us at really, really high speeds. But whatever happens to them, happens to them. Yes, I know they could take out an innocent, but statistically speaking, it almost never happens.
Sorry, I'm just paying attention to the road.
Are you gonna read them?
Or is there something about we have an easy pass here in New York? Nice to not have to stop at toll booths anymore. And then it says en chupacabras.
Well, even if you have the pass here, you're still in the line, because you have to go past slow so we can read it, and then you go again. You don't just go whizzing past. I'm sure your guys' system is much more advanced than the one is here. Much more.
Stevens has got a decent shoulder too.
Yeah.
Chris says, is anybody seeing me? Yes, Chris, darling. Sorry. Believe it yourself, has memories of driving to Las Vegas from LA, then back again. Uphill one way, downhill the other.
Yeah, I did that hundreds of times when I lived in Las Vegas. I would just choose one of my cars. I always had 10, 15 cars available that were mine. I would just choose one and drive it across the desert. Most of the time it made it. Not all the time. I'm not a fan of Datsun 280ZXs and the Pontiac Grand Prix that left me on the side of the road in the middle of the night on Sunday.
I have it in live chat, sorry. I thought you didn't like me. No, I'm just falling asleep. I'm starting at the road and it just makes me sleepy.
This road is monotonous. There's not much happening. There's no change of scenery or anything. I'm not falling asleep. That's good.
Yeah.
You're probably going to hear me yawn right now because I said that. Stop that. Not acceptable.
Let me take off my jacket because of...
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need a jacket inside the
I'm
truck.
getting warm.
Temperature control in here.
Sure, but you like cold.
I don't have it on cold. I have that up. Warmth is going to put me to sleep, so I don't put warmth in here. I need a little bit of coolness. Here's
When I
a
guess
Ford
it's
something.
road trip rules, no yawning, either.
No, that's true, because if she yawns, then I'm going to yawn.
Yeah.
I know that's technically not true, but it's psychological. What is that, a Unimog?
Looks like it.
No, it says MAN on the front. Does anybody know what an MAN is? I'm not talking about a human. It's a kind of truck.
Don't know.
Looks like a Unimog. Go ahead. I can save fuel. Better hurry up, because I'm getting close to the truck and I'm going to move over if you're there or not.
Are those pigs? I think they're pigs.
Yeah, those are pigs.
Probably get somewhere. Chris's Man is a German truck company. Dance's Man is a European brand of trucks. I believe it says German truck. One I guess is not a Nissan.
Well, they are here. It is here driving on the road. The one we just passed is a flat-nosed Isuzu cab over. It looks so odd having a big cab over cab like that and a tiny little box on the back. Okay, here we are for the downgrade. Those are new cars going north. Okay, here we are. Let's see how far up I can get my gas mileage.
We didn't find out if there was bears in Mexico.
Did anybody do a Google search to see if there's bears in Mexico? There has to be bears in Mexico.
I guess.
I mean, I've seen like cartoons where the bears are speaking Spanish. There's no bears in our neighborhood. I can tell you that.
Rich is here?
Rich?
Yep.
Hello, Rich. Good morning. We're driving across Mexico, but right now we're in the state of Michoacan, and there isn't much to look at. It's just greenery. I'm sorry I don't have any snow to show you.
I wonder if the pool is heated.
What pool?
The hotel.
I don't know. I really can't afford to do that. I'm on the borderline of being sick and not being sick, so. Especially when you have a cough, you don't want to try to hold your breath underwater.
Yeah. But it says, I'm sure there are thick, hairy gay men in Mexico.
Yes, but we're not talking about those kind of bears. I made that clear yesterday. That was not the kind of bear we're talking about. Once I get this business really profitable and, you know, like selling a bunch of cars and stuff, when my son goes on vacation, I would like to grab him, just fly to a city, buy a car and drive it back with him, whatever car it is, and just sell it back in our town and see what kind of experiences we can do out on the road. He took his job very seriously when I took him to Mexico City to buy the Volkswagen Ormiga. And he was, you know, like, we'd be in the Uber or whatever, and he'd have the map out, you know, making sure we go to the right place and checking everything out for me. And we were at a restaurant, and I mentioned to him that, hey, my foods are supposed to come with this. He got up out of his seat, went and got the the waiter and said, "Hey, my dad's food is supposed to come with this, so bring it to him." I didn't need it anyway because whatever it is had chili in it, but it was supposed to come with it. I thought I was going to be able to eat it, but they added chili to it. So you never know. It doesn't, it doesn't say it on the menu. It just happens to come with it because everybody does it here.
Oh, Josh Woman is here.
Good morning, Josh. When's the last time you saw a 1985 Volkswagen Golf on the highway? You just saw one here.
Do you know Josh as a moderator in another channel?
No. You want to be a moderator, Josh? Can you make him a moderator?
I can.
Are you sure?
I think so.
You are logged into my thing, right? Or no, you're
No,
not.
that's mine.
Well, then you can't make him a moderator. But Josh isn't always in there. We're looking for another moderator for when Jay's not there. We thought about Danny Boyd, but he's not always there either because he's loyal to everybody else. Mexico is 355 kilometers from here. They're talking about Mexico City.
Yeah.
Distrito Federal. You can think of Mexico City like Washington, D.C. It's a city inside another state. That's the federal property. It's the same thing here in Mexico. It has its own license plates. It has its own territory. But it is so cram-packed with people. It is crazy to go there.
I believe it says the one I got, I haven't gone downhill skiing in years.
Here's the worst part of the highway because it's making more noise.
Josh says, haven't seen an 85 Golf in a long time.
I see them for sale, but who wants to buy one and pay all the money to bring it from Mexico since they are still over there?
When it says skied a few times, crashed hard last time, I quit. Whole left side of my body was black and blue.
I skied once. I'm a control freak. Absolutely no control when you're skiing. So that was enough for me. I don't care if you go out there to meet girls. It wasn't worth it for me. Especially since it's cold.
Dan says, I'm usually working when you go live.
Yeah, that is true. Because there was somebody in the chat yesterday that Mrs. Spec wanted to she did get rid of him, but he was being nasty. And she wanted somebody else to handle it before she had to. You know how to do that on Dougsters, Dan. What is this thing? Volkswagen. Jetta.
Dan says, I've never tried skiing.
Well, your bones will thank you for it.
Dan says, yesterday I was out shoveling snow. Believe says, I had a 2014 Jetta for a year. It wasn't manual though. Could sure go around a corner, but took a long time to get to 180 kilometers per hour.
It's not necessary to go that fast in a Jetta.
Josh Schumann says, downhill skiing is unnerving to me.
People shovel dirt here, but they don't really shovel snow.
Is there any other way to ski but downhill skiing?
Cross-country skiing, that takes a lot of energy because you're moving the skis yourself. You're walking in skis. When's the Winter Olympics coming on?
Right now.
Okay, well, then that's probably why people are talking about skiing. It'd be interesting, like I was saying yesterday, it would be interesting to take this trip in a Fairmont station wagon with the Mexican 302 under the hood and the 3-speed manual transmission. I really like the 3-speed manual that was in my 72 Cougar. I had a 351 in that car, Cleveland, and first gear, 50 miles an hour, second gear, 80 miles an hour, and third gear, all the rest. I don't think I ever topped that car out. I was too scared of how rusty it was. The car was from Massachusetts originally.
It's my time to sleep.
It doesn't matter, you slept all night.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I am. That's what I am. What I am.
She's gonna be crunching into the microphone, guys,
I'll try.
because they are Japanese-style peanuts. They have some kind of coating on them that's crunchy. I don't have the...
Just heard it. Oh, what
It's in an Asian country, isn't it?
No, was it in Italy or France? I think it was Italy or France. Somebody confirm.
I was watching a video, I forgot who it was, and they were, was it Steve Late? I don't know. One of them had said that somebody wrote an article about the Sweden ski team doesn't have enough ethnic people on it. And they point to the fact that Sweden now has a lot of immigrants, so there should be the same amount of immigrants on the ski team that there are in the country. And they don't like the fact that they're not on the ski team.
Did you saw that movie where the Jamaica team was training for? I don't know.
Yeah, but this article, this idiot put out actually wrote an article saying that the Swedish ski team should have more ethnic people on it. Yeah, okay. I hope we don't run out of money because I don't have a lot of money to give you.
It sounds like it had a 2.73 to 1 rear end.
I don't know.
Dan says best thing about a 3-speed manual is that second gear.
Second gear pull. It just kept going and going and going.
Dan says the first 2 gears really. Believe says I love peanuts, but they don't love me. Are you allergic or just like upset stomach kind of thing? Dan says that jump on the third always sucks though. One Night says with my 2.47 gears, I can do 50 in first, 100 in second, and third depends on how big your balls are. Valiant has been to 155 miles per hour by my uncle. My balls aren't that big.
Wow. I don't want to drive that fast at all. The speedometer on this Ram Charger goes up to 200 kilometers per hour, which is like 125 miles per hour. I wouldn't go that fast in this.
No.
I don't want to go past 130 kilometers per hour.
I will quit.
My days of driving 90 miles per hour on the highway are over. I used to do that everywhere. My new 93 Ford Ranger, my new 94 Mustang, my Camaro convertible.
Construction reported.
Yeah, 90 used to be my speed, and I got a ticket in every state. When I started doing 85 or 100, never got another ticket.
Chris says, gotta go take care of something. Be right back.
Okay,
Be back later, sorry.
we should be here.
Buff the campus here.
Good morning, Buff. Buff, sometime next week, I want to call you so we can talk about a few things. I have an idea, but I don't know how the logistics would work on it to help you make a little bit of extra money and to help my business. It will require you to move around a little bit of logistics, but I think it'll be worth it.
They're slightly spicy.
The peanuts?
Yeah.
Why would they be spicy? Does it say on the package that it has chili?
No, but the coating has some kind of spicier.
Well, it's supposed to say on the packaging everything it has in it.
Just as clásicos.
Left lane blocked ahead.
Yes. Thank you for telling me. The cones gave it away.
You don't say that it's got spices because it's got soy sauce.
That may be what you're tasting. A certain kind of soy sauce. We're supposed to go 60 through here, but slowing down to 90 feels like we're not moving. Now remember, everybody, I'm talking in kilometers per hour, not miles. Everything is kilometers and pesos that I talk about. You can do your own conversion. There's another subway in 2 kilometers. We're really taking over the highway here. Generally, you know, like in the U.S., there's truck stops that have
In 1.5 kilometers. Continue straight.
that have McDonald's and Carl's Jr. Nobody does that on the highways here. You'll notice it's a subway because it's a very small place that they can do it out of. They don't really need a kitchen or anything like that. So they didn't have to build out a whole huge place. But I don't even think we've ever seen a huge truck stop like they have in the U.S.
Reduced speed ahead.
I've reduced my speed. Oh, and there's a toll booth. Construction and a toll booth. That's a twofer. Oh, excuse you. Morelia.
Did I walk you up this morning?
I heard you.
Continue on Casita de Cobro Panindequaro.
Okay, they'll take money too.
I think so.
Okay, and it is
Continue
261.
straight for 108 kilometers to Casita de Cobro Panindequaro.
Buenos dias.
Buenos días.
Do you want one peso?
Yeah. Do you have it?
Mío.
501.
I saw how the road is ahead.
¿Está bien camino para adelante? ¿Está bien el camino para adelante?
Sí.
Ok, gracias. She was cute.
Excuse you?
That's very rare.
Excuse you.
What? But you don't think she's cute?
I didn't saw her.
Well, you would think she's cute. That's not a very common thing to hire people like that.
Jay, tell him something.
She had braces too. There's a Subway. I can't eat at Subway, of course. The only thing I would want to eat there is the roast beef. And I'm not going to pay for a whole sandwich just to have 2 slices of roast beef.
Se me antojó un refresco.
That's about the only thing that I'm going to drink today is a Coke down the road. Because that's going to give me a little bit of the carbonation. It's going to help me. I don't really need that. Let's see, what other kind of cars are we still on? Because we're in mountains. What?
Believes it's there's gonna be trouble.
No.
Why do you answer so fast when I'm the one who's supposed to be making the trouble?
What?
I'm the one that's supposed to be making the trouble, not you.
I can do anything I want.
No. Since when?
Since always.
That ring in your finger says no.
Yeah, that's not what it says. I didn't say I was going to sleep with her. I just said she's cute. And my comment is it's very rare for one of those employees to be cute.
Boss says, okay, I'll send my phone number to you, or do you already have it?
I don't have it. All I have is your Instagram. That's how we communicate on Instagram.
Steven Andrews says, with all the trucks, I am really surprised they are in truck stops. There's a handful. Barracuda says, perfect weather. What temperature? Wait, Barracuda was here before?
No.
Hi, Barry.
Hello, Barry. Good morning.
What temperature? I don't know, but my arm is burning. Let me check.
We're probably in the 80s right now.
Let me check. I'm gonna check.
check right here because this is giving us the temperature of where we are right now. Okay, I'm just a touch under 3/4 of a tank.
For some reason, it's saying it's 66 right now.
70.
Okay. So we're 70 right now. Student understands my exit off Interstate 5. There are large truck stops on both sides of the freeway.
I think the truck stops here are just wherever the trucks stop. It's
Yeah.
not a dedicated, you know, you'll see like 5 or 6 of them just parked. That's the best they can do. What is this called? Toyota Avanza.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a van, but it's car sized.
Yeah, it's for people.
We've been in those in Ubers.
We technically saw an accident earlier yesterday. We were leaving a gas station. We were leaving a gas station, and there was a truck with the trailers, like parked, and another truck with a trailer came in, and he wasn't paying attention.
He cut it too close.
Yeah.
And his trailer hit the other one, but they both worked for the same company.
Yeah. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was like just a scratch or whatever. But yeah.
The drivers don't care. They'll deliver the vehicles back with damage, and
Yeah.
they're not even going to say anything to their bosses.
As long as it's not something big, they don't care to say. Oh, we have someone else. Max level 619.
Good morning, Max.
Do we know what?
No. Welcome.
They say ugly toll takers need love too.
Well, I say thank you. I say good. I say good morning, and I say gracias to all of them. Now my question is, where do these people live that work so far out in the middle of nowhere? How long does it take? I'm sure they're bussed in. You know, they all come in at the same time. But where do they live? Because there's no residential areas for miles and miles and miles around here. My son's mother's sister did this job at a toll booth heading north from us. So that proves my point.
It's lovely.
Yes. Haven't you ever met Griselda?
No.
Her name's Griselda. She was named after one of the stepsisters, the bad, nasty stepsisters in a Disney movie. That tells you all you need to know.
I'm sure she wasn't named after her.
You don't know that. It was right around that time, the 70s.
Oh, that's somebody else. Creations 1, 2, 3.
C Creations.
Yes.
Good morning, C Creations. He's been in here before. And they've been in here before. We're traveling across Mexico. Traveling southeast, I think, right now. I really can't. I really don't have a map in front of me, so I think we're traveling southeast a little bit. We're gonna end up in Veracruz tomorrow in the morning. Or tomorrow in the afternoon, actually. Just after afternoon. And we're gonna see what Veracruz is like.
I should learn to bring my swimsuit everywhere I go.
It's just another thing to pack. And since we're both sick, we're not going in the water.
Fair.
Once we both get strong, then we can do that. This looks like a Kia behind me. We've got a very distinctive grill. And those weird headlights.
Steven says cruel name on that. Cruel to name a girl that.
Well, this is Mexico, so my friend's name is Gustavo Adolfo.
Adolf.
Yes. I told him I will never use that name, so sorry. And there's a lot of Jesuses here
Yes.
with an accent, so it's Jesus.
Martha says, I imagine Mrs. Mexican Spec looks like Selena Gomez. Not really, no.
She's got the same color hair.
Steven Andrews says, I knew of a girl named I'm a hog.
Oh, that's not nice. I'm so glad the roads are smooth here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give one positive thing to Michoacan, the road, but that's about it. So are you guys seeing crazy big rig drivers? People seem to think that Mexican big rig drivers don't know the law, don't know the rules, and they're dangerous.
Steven says, beautiful road.
It is really nice.
Dan says, I thought you said Mitch McConnell.
No? Michoacan. That's the name of the state. This is a very heavily controlled cartel area. So we drive through here, we don't stop unless we have to, and we keep going. We're not going to get a hotel room here. We did buy one vehicle here. Excuse me. It was in the Ciudad Hidalgo in Michoacan. If you look at a map, an overhead view of the state, there's a lot of area of the state that is forest, just trees for as far as you can see. Ciudad Hidalgo is a little town in the middle of the forest, just like they cut all the trees down and they built a little city there. To get there, you need to get on a bus in Guadalajara, and the bus will take you, no, we took a bus to Morelia, which is where we're going to now. And then from there, we went to Ciudad Hidalgo. Now, from Morelia to Ciudad Hidalgo is like a mountain road, going through the mountains in the forest. The bus does not slow down for the corners. So the bus would go into a right-hand corner, and the bus would tilt to the left. You go onto the other side and tilt to the left, and tilt to the right. It was not a comfortable ride, and I really don't want to go back there. And then once we got there, and we bought the truck, I had to drive out of that area, drive through the corners, and of course it was raining the whole time when we were going there on the bus and coming out, raining the whole time. Luckily the guy, the seller, put new wipers on the truck for us, so that was nice of him. But yeah, that was not a comfortable ride on the bus. But I have seen, I had a guy contact me. He's an expat that was living in Mazatlan. Now he's living in San Miguel de Allende in Guanajuato. He says, can you help me buy a Jeep Wagoneer? And I said, sure. It's not really what I do, but whatever. So there was a really nice one in Ciudad Hidalgo. And I said, I've been there before. I really don't want to go back. But, if that's the one you want. But he didn't need me to go out there and make the deal. He talked to the guy, he made the deal, and ended up, after everything, having the truck delivered to him in Guanajuato. And he paid for it and everything, and now the truck is in the mechanic and being registered to him and everything. So, as it turns out, the truck was not inside the city of Ciudad Hidalgo. It was up the mountain road, which is not a place that I would want to go, because you're going from a city where, it's a town where it might be safe, maybe, but you go up the road and you're like, it's somebody's ranch. No, thank you. Do not want to do that. But he says it's nice. It doesn't have rust. It was like the forest green, like the forester's green. It was a 74 model, I think, 74 Jeep Wagoneer in really nice condition. So he got a good deal. And because I told him everything, this is the paperwork you need to look for. This is what you need to do. He says, I'm going to buy you lunch. If I buy it, I'm going to buy you lunch. He's never even offered to buy me lunch.
A friend was an exchange student down there. His host family had a Maverick. The situation says, just dropping in for a minute. I did drop a video short of the elusive rust-free Vega in Florida. If anyone wanted to see it.
Who was that?
Sea Creations.
Oh, okay.
It says, good luck on your journey. I'm hitting the road myself for a bit.
Thank you. Be careful, you too.
One night says, I question every vehicle on the road, but I'll have big rigs all the room. I'll give big rigs all the room they need.
Me too, and I would rather drive between two big rigs than near anybody else. They're sitting high, they can see everything, that's coming up, and I trust their driving more than anybody else.
Bob says, I need to run, I'll be back in an hour or so.
Okay, we'll be here, Buff. If we have internet, we'll be on here, because this trip is going to be about 7 hours in total. And we've been on here for more than 2 hours already, I think. I'm not racing. I'm trying to keep it right around 120, which my speedometer is right at 120. But Mrs. Speck said I'm going about 114, which is fine. Just gonna keep it as safe as possible. The truck likes to go this speed. The truck is not complaining. The truck was complaining last night.
Dan says, I have to leave at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. We don't know what 3:30 is, but because we have, let's see, it's 11 on my clock, which means it's 12 o'clock right now,
Yeah.
which means it's not morning anymore, so I can't say good morning to anybody else. It is officially afternoon as soon as the clock changes. That better be for there. We're not paying another
I
toll
think
here.
so, yeah.
I didn't see it. See, what other kinds of cars would I like to drive across country? We can do a carry-all, even though they have no seatbelts. Generally, if I'm shipping things off to Veracruz, I'm going to be buying them in Mexico City, so it's only a 400-kilometer trip. But I'm not going to be able to do any mechanical work or anything else on them before sending them off. I mean, I could probably have the oil changed and have it mechanically checked out, but I'd have to find somebody I trust there to do that. That's going to be difficult because Mexico City is so big. And I would assume mechanics are going to be like 2 days behind on their work.
The answer is 1:30. 1:30.
Okay, so you're going to be here for another 2 hours?
Patrick says it's not there.
Yeah, it's afternoon officially now.
That's
Officially.
Air-cooled bug.
No. That is a hard no. My back is hurting in this truck because the way the seats are formed. I'm kind of sitting off to the side a little bit. I reposition myself, but I am not driving a Beetle with all of the potholes. 1,111 miles to the port. I won't even drive it the 400 kilometers from Mexico City. I'll have it transported somehow. I have to find that. I looked at Mexico City or Mexico State. If I could rent a truck and a trailer to you know, maybe there's a U-Haul, something like a U-Haul. Rent me a van and a train. There's nothing like that. So I'm gonna have to talk to some locals and see if I can to get that done. Rent a truck and trailer. Hopefully it's in good enough condition to make it out there and back. And if it becomes a thing, you know, that I need all the time, I'm gonna contact a guy that I know out there that has a towing company. I'm not gonna pay him because he charged me 3,000 pesos to pick up the Omega and take it like, I don't know, it was like 20 minutes away. But
Something on the road?
it was like 20 minutes away for 3,000 pesos. No, I can't do that. Somebody lost his tire recently. And those are steel belts, so I don't want them in my tire. So I gotta find somebody that...
I gather. I gather.
Well, here, every toll booth we go through, it's double because they charge you for every axle that passes. They're not supposed to charge for tow dollies, but they charge an extra axle. So it doubles. When I drive up to Nogales, if I drive just the vehicle, it's one price. But if I drive my Durango and the trailer, it's actually 4 times as much because driving up there is double. Driving up there is double. Then I have to drive back. That's another double, so that's 4 times. So that all has to be added into the cost of the car. But I'm definitely not driving an Omega to the border. But like if I sell anything to anybody in Canada, if they're like in the middle of Canada, they can come down to Mexico, they can cross the car. They can cross the car because it does not need to be imported into the U.S. and they can drive it straight across the United States with the Mexican plates, and then they can import it into their country with their customs agent over there.
Very good. So what's 3,000 pesos in American dollars? Patrick says, so 20 pesos equals $1 roughly? More like 18, but yeah.
Where the exchange rate is figured at about, the last time I saw it, it was like 17.35. It's very volatile now. It's going up and down and up and down, mostly down though, because the dollar's getting weaker all over the world. So the foreign currencies are getting stronger. It takes more dollars to buy the vehicles here now. But figure at that exchange rate. I don't think I'm driving really fast. And I don't like driving by myself. Are we back? The little red Escape wants to follow me. Does he? When's the last time? He just pulled in behind the Escape. So he's not going to try to pass me.
Okay, I think we're back.
Salamanca. All you guys that have watched Breaking Bad, you should know that name, Salamanca. That's a real place in Guanajuato. Where am I going?
What? To Mexico?
Okay, because I said Morelia that way.
No, not Morelia.
Well, I need a gas station. Show me where a gas station is. I thought we were going to Morelia. Looking for a gas station at 5 big. I think we're going to be in the mountains. I think we're going to be in the mountains for a while. What salt water?
No, I don't think so.
Are we on or what?
I think so.
Are we live, guys? It's hard to tell from this side. Even if it doesn't have the circle of death, sometimes you guys are still buffering on your side. Robust. Not really. Honda Civic still on the highway. It has not been clapped out or tuned.
Mercado Libre.
Mercado Libre. El envío más rápido en México. Planes are faster, actually.
Patrick's is live but dipping out. Steven Andrews is a bit pixelated.
So it's not focusing.
It's not to the percentage of pixels it should be.
Okay. Here's an empty car hauler. What a waste of space. I've sent Bob a few messages. He didn't answer me.
Patrick says para bacon sandwich for lunch.
I don't want to talk about food anymore. It's going to be... I'm not going to eat anything until we get to where we're going. I'm not hungry at all. Maybe I'll get a Coca-Cola when we stop. Of course, it's going to be a Mexican Coke. We just call it Coke. Then again, maybe not. Not really. My lips are a little bit dry. You guys know who Daily Driven Exotics is? And the whole group that they drive with, the Gold Rush, the rally? They're planning next year to drive into Mexico, go all the way from Tamaulipas, which is just inside Texas, which is the most dangerous state in Mexico, to drive down to Mexico City in their Lamborghinis and Rolls Royces and all of that stuff. I don't see how any of them are going to survive the trip or even get past the first state. Hopefully the guy that's running the Gold Rush has talked to the head of the Los Zetas and they're going to let them pass. Because it's not the government you need to talk to.
Steven says people yield too fast in traffic a lot better down there compared to up here.
There's less egos here, I think. Honestly.
Patrick says cane sugar, the good stuff.
Yeah.
We get corn syrup for a long time.
There's a huge difference in taste too. But I mean, I think I need the carbonation because of all the medicine that I was taking, the antibiotics and everything, it really messed with my organism. The schedule using the bathroom and just the way I eat everything, and then so the carbonated water is gonna help me. The carbonation in the Coke is gonna help me. Plus, it doesn't taste too bad. It's gonna burn my throat. It will do that. Would we even be able to get here in the carryall? I don't think we could drive 300 kilometers on a tank. I don't think that's a possibility in a carryall. It has a very small gas tank for a Mexican 302, hauling all of that weight. I had a client contact me that said, I already have an Omega, I want an Omega camper. Just so happens to be one for sale. It's very expensive. Now keep in mind, the engine is the Type 1 Volkswagen Beetle engine. not a lot of power. This thing is a camper. The whole interior is made of real wood. The whole interior. I don't even know if my Durango is going to be able to haul that. If I put it up on the trailer, if I'm going to be able to haul that, all that weight behind me. The one that I hauled up there, the green one, with all the wood bed, the rear of my truck was sitting really low. With this one, the rear end's going to be dragging on the ground. I don't know how that Beetle engine would move that weight at all. But I sent a message to the owner because the customer wants to know more about it, and I didn't get an answer. The name of the company that built the camper part is called Canguro, C-A-N-G-U-R-O, which is of course Spanish for kangaroo. And it says right on the side of the camper, but I don't think it's in nice enough condition for the price that they're asking. Because on the back of the trailer, the back of the motorhome, they just stuck some generic taillights on there. A red one for the brake light and an amber for the turn signal. It just doesn't look good, and there, the body's got some damage on it and stuff. But it's unique, considering there's only 3,700 Ormigas made. That one was made into a camper, so you're gonna pay whatever they want. I asked another guy published an Ormiga, and your mouth is gonna drop on the ground, Mrs. Speck. I asked, how much do you want for it? He says, 800,000.
800,000?
800,000 pesos for an Amiga, and it wasn't particularly nice. It had rusted hubcaps and all kinds of stuff. Now my question on the camper, how do you get to the engine?
Yeah.
The engine is right underneath the cab. How do you get to the engine in the thing? Because it's the cab is molded to the camper part of it. You just have to jack it up and lower the engine to do anything, to change the oil, to change the spark plugs, to change anything. I don't know.
Can you turn on this here again? Well, like here.
But
Like here because it's hot.
flip it up. What, you want it on?
Yeah.
It should be coming out here.
No. Oh, okay. The sun is hitting me directly and it's making me really
Actually,
hot.
let's do this. So it'll be here and there, so that you can get to the. It'll put air there on the phone too.
Okay. Just my arm is really freaking hot.
Yeah. You can put a cover on it. Put your jacket on. Cover it with your jacket sleeve or something. So nobody's saying anything to us?
Steven says better pray off the cartels and bands.
Yes, that's exactly what they better do. But you never know. There could be a rogue guy out there. Because from what I understand is, and locals have told me this, people that live there, that the cartels will set up roadblocks, and if you try to get through, and especially if you're not local, they'll rob you, they'll, whatever. They'll take everything you have. But if you're local, they'll probably leave you alone. But you have to prove it with your address on your ID and everything else. So if they're coming through with Lamborghinis and Rolls Royces and Porsches and everything else, I don't know how that's going to happen. I don't know how they're going to survive that. Because we're talking, people obviously are going to have thousands and thousands of dollars in their pockets for payoffs or whatever. And the cartel's going to want that money. What is that? Are those dirty cars?
Yep.
They look like they had car covers on it to me. Okay, so those are Chinese vehicles. Jetour. Not French, but Chinese. Just get past those quickly before they light on fire.
One night says, go see looking at Facebook Marketplace, car parts,
What else is there to do besides look at cars? When I'm on a road trip, I don't have to look at Facebook Marketplace. It's my time off, because looking at Facebook Marketplace is my job. I have to find a never-ending amount of new cars to publish. I've got quite a list that I've assembled that I still haven't published yet. I'll get back to that when I get home. But these lives are documenting what we're doing. It's kind of like a dash cam. You know, it's gonna, no matter what happens on our side, you know, as soon as we click off, it's published on my website, you know, on my YouTube channel, so anybody can watch it. So if anything bad out here happens, it's documented. It's a little different from the dash cam, where you have to download the footage and then cut it and then, you know, whatever to show things. Although this does cost a lot more, because we have to pay for the data on the cell phone. Not a lot more, but I think I'm going to use all the data and have to buy another package. It's like 300 and something pesos for a package of gigabytes to be able to do this. So that rocks only fall on cars, or maybe that was an SUV. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. So maybe we're safe, maybe not. If it only falls on cars, we don't have anything to worry about. There's a lot of nothing out here. I don't know how we would get through here with an older car. With a Ford Fairmont would definitely not make it through here. I think Lester LeSaber's Fairmont had a little over a 10-gallon gas tank, completely filled up, a little over 10 gallons, with a 302 V8 under the hood and an automatic. We had to drive from Durango, where we bought it, to Mazatlan, and it was 240 kilometers or something like that. There wasn't enough gasoline in the tank to get there, so we had to get off in the middle. We're up in the mountains, get off and go into a little town to fill it up, and then get back to the highway or the road or whatever. So that used fuel to get into the little town and then back. So it did get us into Mazatlan, which was fine, but we were not going to make it on the one tank. So you have to think about that when you're driving around Mexico. 313 kilometers so far, and not one gas station. There was a gas station on this side though, right? If I remember correctly, but not on our side.
Joey K is here.
Joker?
Joker.
Hey Joe. Welcome. Good afternoon.
They say, hey Max, Sam, how you been?
9 kilometers. Continue on Casita de Cobras in Amaro.
Another toll booth?
Yeah. So Sam, have you been on the quest to max out your odometer?
No. I don't do that. I don't drive as fast as a vehicle can go. Was that speedometer or odometer?
Odometer.
No, the truck's got 166,000 kilometers on it now. A little over 100,000 miles. So we're just driving across Mexico because we need to deliver this to the port of Veracruz so it can be taken over to Jacksonville, Florida, where the client will pick it up. And I think after documenting this in a video, more people are going to want to do this so they can pick it up on where they are, on U.S. soil, so they don't actually have to come into Mexico in Arizona to pick up the vehicle. It makes them feel more confident, more safe, I guess, if they don't have to come into Mexico. A lot of people believe the hype about Mexico, and some of it's true, but it's about as safe as it can get. How we deliver it in Nogales, and then where they have to go to cross it at the commercial crossing. They're in line with all of the big rigs, and nobody messes with anybody there. And then it crosses back into the U.S. and it's their truck or car. Then they have to register it in their state. That's a lot of heavy stuff on that flatbed. Very heavy chains to get that not to move. Who's this? Something Tours. So, private tour company. And I'm almost down to a half a tank. So we need the gas station.
Patrick says, is this like an interstate, meaning no small towns to drive through?
Yeah, it's an interstate. But even on interstate, sometimes there's not small towns to drive through, but you have to slow down because there's businesses and stuff on the sides. But we've seen nothing out here. Nothing. It's just a road cutting through the mountains. You'd think somebody would put a gas station out here, so I don't know who owns the property, but a gas station would be a good thing. I guess these days new cars can go much farther on a tank of gasoline, so it's not a big deal. Okay, that says gasoline with an old pump, and Papa John's 1 kilometer. We hope it's on our side, because I will fill it up.
In 1 kilometer, continue on Casita de Cobros in Apiquaro.
On the other side, both sides.
Okay, I think the gas station is first, and then the toll booth.
Yeah.
See, this is a truck stop because trucks are stopped. Technically. Where's the entrance?
In front of this.
Here it is. Oh. Thank you. That's what I was going to do anyway.
Let's go where the bathrooms are. Oh, over there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, park in front, so we can go get a drink or something.
Okay. We're going to leave you alone, guys.
Should
Don't
I,
get too rowdy.
Should I?
What?
Okay. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, guys, just filled it up again. 963.53. So that's 322.3 kilometers. And it has 166,116 in total. And they charge 6 pesos to use the bathroom here. Okay, reset the trip odometer. Be right back, guys. Okay, guys. Let's see. I don't know where she left off. See, Stephen Andrews. I hate riding in the passenger seat with that upright section. The wipers miss all dirty. Is Dean here? Dean. Hey. Good afternoon. These cartels need to be spoken to by the police. Actually, the cartels are the ones that do the talking. Dan, sorry, pal. Windshield is already clean. Yeah, but I gave him 10 pesos anyway. Stephen Andrews, much appreciated. Wish they still had full service up here. Yeah, these guys will check the oil. They'll do everything. If they just put the gas in, I give them 5 pesos for a tip. If they do everything, then I give them 10. Dan Boyd, New Jersey and Oregon too, or till recently. Stephen Andrews, Oregon would pump the gas, but they generally didn't do anything else. Yeah, people are lazy. Danny Boyd, I'm a windshield cleaning cowboy, and I hang out at this convenience store. Well, I don't think he has anything else he can do. You know, he's an older man, probably lived in this area all of his life, and there's really no way to make money around here. So people do whatever they can do to be able to buy food. It costs 6 pesos to go into the bathroom. There's this whole thing. You put the money in, and then you go through this I don't know, rotating door or whatever. Then inside there's a can that says "Thank you for your tip." Like, I don't think so. I'm not giving you any more money. Mrs. Beck is buying chips for herself, so expect some more noise as she eats them. I'm not going to eat anything until we get to our destination, so I can be hungry. Because generally I haven't been hungry. I just eat at a certain time. I want to be hungry to eat something. Oop, I broke a nail. So who else wants a 99 or 2000 Ram Charger? A few 2001s can be crossed now because they're 25 years old. And if you want a stick shift, there's 2 of them available. Fairly low miles, less than this, and in very good condition. A red one and a silver one. It'd be fun to drive a stick shift all the way across the country or up to the border. Dan, were you watching when we were in Walmart? Did you see the kind of people in Walmart that you see? Well, maybe you did, because a lot of them were old Americans. A lot of people were speaking English in that store. And I mean a lot. And I don't like being around them. I didn't talk to any of them. I think I was talking to Mrs. Beck in English, and the locals were looking at me like, you don't look old enough to be retired. What are you doing here? Okay, here comes my Coke. Did everybody say hi to Mrs. Beck as she passed in front of the camera?
I'm thirsty.
Let's see, Joe. I might miss Tony's Sports Ball Sunday Night Live tomorrow. Well, I'm going to miss it because I'm going to be live myself a little bit later, Joe. We're going to do our Sunday live probably from one of the hotels or maybe out on the beach. Maybe Steve Andrews, but I have too many cars already. Well, you can sell one. Make room for it. Dan, I'm a Ford man. Only Dodge truck I would want is the early 70s pickup perhaps a swept side, and an A van. Danny Bird. I was watching in Walmart. Dan was watching in Walmart.
I don't think that was the correct answer.
What?
The correct answer is there's never enough cars.
Well, of course not, but he has to have space. Danny Boyd, gringos. Dean says, I can file it. Dan, you probably wouldn't understand this, but he says, no Pepsi Coke. You don't understand that?
No.
Dean Stevenson, it's fun to drive a stick shift all over the country from personal experience. Yeah, in one of these in a stick shift, right here in the middle of the middle of this thing, yeah. But it's only a 4-speed, a 5.2 liter with a 4-speed. It would be interesting to see what kind of gearing it has in the transmission. You know, see if I would need to downshift into third to go up some of those hills that we go up. And an L model truck. Here, turn that around so I don't mess with anything.
I was so thirsty.
Okay, we are back on the road.
Dan says Granny first. The cold speaker.
I don't think so. Not in the 1999 Ram Charger. I think they got rid of that.
I want me some chips, so you're gonna continue to hear me crunch.
I already told him that.
Yeah, because
You're gonna go crunch, 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 crunch.
I'm just
Tell him what kind of chips it is.
It's Fritos, but it's
Corn chips.
It's corn chips. They're called Fritos. You guys know Fritos.
Yeah.
But this flavor is flavor chorizo. So
Turn right on Mexico 15D, Mirabadia, Zapotlanejo.
So now we're heading towards Mexico.
Continue on Casita de Cobro, Zinapiquaro.
Okay, now it's a toll. No, you have to give out some money. Now they want money.
let's see.
Continue on Casita de Cobro, Zinapiquaro.
Mixed Fritos and M&Ms. I don't love chocolate.
Oh Jesus, 200 even. I can guarantee you that Kia Sedona is not juicy.
Dean Stevenson is here?
I know.
Oh,
I just said.
oh, he's saying hi to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, hi.
Hola. Gracias.
Points?
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't have bills. How much did she give you?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
66.2
10,
kilometers to Casita de Cobro,
200, 300.
Okay, we're back on the road. Going up a hill already.
1 minute, guys. Let me put my money away or I'm gonna forget.
Rico pan. So that's some kind of bread. Don't know what.
Did you heard about the guy that they what do you call it in English? Lo funaron.
Huh?
Lo funaron. They canceled him, I guess. That would be in English.
Maybe.
They canceled him. This guy, I don't remember his stupid name. This guy from the UK comes over to Mexico, to Ciudad de Mexico, and opens a bakery. Right? So far, so good. The bakery is doing pretty good. Everyone's
Pretty well.
pretty well. Everyone's liking their bread. But then he goes out and does an interview saying that there is no bread culture in Mexico. There is no bread culture in Mexico, and that's what he came here to do.
He's arrogant.
And obviously, he was canceled everywhere.
Nobody buys his stuff anymore.
Nobody's buying. He had to close down the shop.
Good.
They literally had to close up the shop.
Why do people think they can say stupid things in real life that they?
But it wasn't even like there's so much in Mexico. Mexico's
Yes.
like deep red culture. Like
Yes, there's so many
So
different
much.
types in different parts of the country.
we have a specific bread for Day of the Dead. Come on.
Yeah.
We have specific bread for specific dates. We have specific bread for specific states.
Pancakes. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't like he was being so stupid. So yeah, he got canceled and he closed his shop and I don't know what.
Try it again.
I don't know if you heard my rant or not. I was paying attention.
How much of the is here? A guy got canceled being ignorant, the guy from the UK. Hopefully he went back to the UK.
That has never seen this kind of freedoms.
No, they probably don't have them over there.
No, probably not. How did
The Fritos that I eat have lime on them.
salt and lime?
Yeah, but they don't have any chili. So I have 3 bags in the back seat of those, the yellow bags. But I'm not eating anything. I'm not going to eat anything until it's dinner time.
It says as long as it has a 0.70 to 1 or numerical smaller overdrive force. Same as the Ford V8 5.0 truck S-Rod wide ratio.
I don't know what the transmission has. If you can find the information online, more power to you. There's almost nothing out there about it. This truck has a 3-speed and the 4-speed is overdrive, so I took it out of overdrive to get up the hill here. It's using a little bit more fuel, but I'm able to keep up.
That says never. I say stupid things all the time. Stephen Andrews says never insult your customers. You listening, Hollywood?
No, they're not.
Hey guys, who here is going to or has already seen the movie Iron Lung?
Iron Lung.
Iron Lung. I'm gonna put it on the chat. Iron Lung.
Come on, get.
Who has seen it, the movie, or who's going to see the movie? No spoilers, by the way, if you've seen it, because I want to see it as well. But like, who's seen it?
Those chips smell good. Yeah, but then.
You're gonna.
So we finally got. Yeah.
Are we back, guys? I think we're back.
Somebody's back. What is that thing? Ford Ranger. Okay, Mexico, we're going straight. Oh. Really? No thank you.
Necesito. Okay, we're back.
And we're back.
Necesito el.
Did you enjoy our commercials?
Anyway, I was talking about Iron Lung. Has anyone besides I think Steven? Yeah, Steven already answered. Is anyone going to see the movie Iron Lung or has already seen it?
I don't think Buff and Kim are movie-going people.
You don't know.
I don't think so. I didn't say I know. I said I don't think.
There you go. Finally. That's great. Mark Sobe's here.
Good afternoon, Mark. How are you today? We're still driving. Or we're driving again, however you want to look at it.
It's not a Hollywood movie though. You should give it a chance if you don't mind the topic.
Subject matter.
Yeah, the subject matter. Because I believe it's a little bit claustrophobic.
Claustrophobic. Yeah.
Claustrophobic. And there's phobic.
Faux.
Shut up. So, and also there's like a lot of blood, but there's no gore. as far as I know, there's no gore. There's only blood, which helps a lot. But it's a movie made by a YouTuber. Like they literally made it themselves with their own two hands, and they are carrying it themselves. They're not with any company or anything. So if you get the chance to see it and support it, because being YouTubers and stuff, put it on it. Barracuda says, I've just looked at the trailer. I don't like the look of it. It does have a really...
It's going to be intense.
Yeah, it does have a really intense look to it. But it's I don't know, it's really well made, and it has a lot of really good music too. Yeah, the score is really really good, really well made. Steven, this is not my favorite movie. Computer is good for where it is. Mark says, I have some cooling fan issues with my laptop, but I'm keeping tabs on the temps. Doing alright. Looks like a nice day to be driving.
It is a very nice day, actually.
Yeah.
Almost no clouds in the sky. We should be in the 70s, probably low 80s around here. Somewhere, something like that. It was 77 last time I looked, or 70 last time I looked. I think people are selling strawberries around here.
Mm-hmm.
Not for us, though.
Oh.
Do they think people are going to slam on their brakes from a highway speed to buy strawberries?
No.
Is this strawberry season?
Winter strawberry season.
Yeah, all kinds of people have them.
Yeah,
Is that why the price was fairly low
probably.
at Walmart?
Yeah. Which, by the way, thank you for buying the strawberries. I ate them.
Good.
They're really good.
I think we're still in the state of Michoacan. I think it's a fairly large state, but I can't tell what direction we're driving. I'm not sure. I can't even tell you what highway we're on. Maybe Mrs. Beck can tell you.
It's like 15D.
Still 15D?
Yep.
Okay. If you look at the map, we're on Highway 15D heading south or southeast or that kind of direction. Not exactly sure. Hopefully the internet will hold out. We're surrounded by trees now.
Yeah.
We're kind of low in the valley. There's mountains all around us. But there are people here. This is a town, so maybe that's why we have internet right now.
Yeah.
And we're going to be heading out. We still haven't seen Dr. Speck. White, 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 white. White is a very popular color here in Mexico for obvious reasons on most vehicles. Again, I'm trying to keep the speed around 120 kilometers per hour. Going uphill, it slows down a little bit, but I want to get as many kilometers out of a gas tank as possible. Oh, are we supposed to deliver this with no fuel in the tank?
They didn't say anything on that.
Can you send a message to her and ask her?
I didn't ask her.
Well, I need an answer
I did ask her.
to get on the ship. Because if so, then we're gonna have to plan it that way.
No.
Maybe that's only on an airplane.
Yeah.
I think a lot of they don't really have a problem when they're doing, new vehicles because they only put a splash of gasoline in each new vehicle. What is this thing? A Volkswagen Polo? Oh, Gol. Gol.
In 8.4 kilometers. Continue on Casita de Cobro Contapet.
Another toll booth. They keep wanting more and more money. I don't think I want to live out here, but it looks pretty nice out here. And everything seems to be calm right now. Long sweeping curve. And long sweeping curve back. Uphill. Hey.
Sorry.
Volkswagen Beetle.
Both the campuses. What is the movie you're talking about?
That's a jeans Beetle.
We're talking about Iron Lung. The movie Iron Lung just came out last weekend. It's made by a YouTuber. Not sure what the category will be. Category will be. But
How many subs does Markiplier have on his YouTube channel?
I don't know.
How many? What's the range? Is it 100 million or more?
No sé. Estoy buscando la pregunta.
I'm surprised you don't have the jacket over your arm. Okay, Mexico.
In 1.5 kilometers. Continue straight.
And
Another toll booth. Another toll booth. I hope 3,000 pesos is enough. for all the troubles we're running into. I guess we're going to get to where we're going and then we'll figure out the rest. Because I gave you everything to Veracruz, not just where we're going.
Reduced speed ahead.
Not like being next to a truck.
Continue on Casita de Cobro Contepec.
Which, wait, does that say money?
Yeah,
Okay, there's coins for that.
it's not moving though.
66. What are you doing?
I'm not thinking. Mira la madrina.
Continue straight for 26.5
How much is it?
kilometers to Casita de
66.
Cobro.
Déjame darte monedas. Porque no sé, tú eres el que tiene las monedas. I don't have 20. I should have 20.
It's not working for this guy. Tell us to back up. Yeah, not with that thing.
Dean says, I'm here. It's claustrophobic. Made with a two-handed YouTuber. I don't know what that means. Dean says, the next mistake is thinking with her hands.
Buenas. Gracias.
Oh, because I was busy moving, using the phone. No, I was busy because I thought I could have sworn I asked Karina about the gas rule thingy,
Yeah,
but I couldn't find it on the messages, so I just asked her right now, but she's not gonna answer.
she better answer.
No, she's not gonna answer right now. She's gonna answer later.
That one wasn't so bad. 66 pesos. Leads me to believe there's going to be another toll booth fairly soon.
Dean says it was a chat point about Ireland 9 minutes and 45 9 hours or 9 minutes 45 seconds.
I think he has a couple 100 million subs on YouTube. He's way up there. Stay out of my way, little Coca-Cola March.
I thought it was really funny because when he was doing calling the movie theaters and doing the deals and stuff, saying, hey, we're gonna have people calling you and asking you for tickets and stuff. He was talking to the three major movie theaters and
The distributors, you mean?
yeah, the distributors in the US.
Yeah.
And they called him back and they said like, hey, we're having a bunch of bots calling us asking about this.
They're not bots.
And he was like, yeah, no, they're not bots. Those are my
How do bots call?
phone.
How does a bot call a phone?
I don't know.
Bots can put comments, but bots aren't going to dial a phone and talk to somebody.
I get bots calling me on my job.
Yes, but apparently they answered the phone, talked to somebody.
Maybe they just had too many incoming calls and they figured it was bots.
Well, when you have an army of 200 or 300 million subscribers on your YouTube channel, some of them are going to do what you ask them to do.
Yeah.
Grand buffet.
Yeah.
This looks almost civilized here.
Mark is being compared to what's her name? I forgot her name. The big singer, she's blonde. She's very well known. The people do what she says. She put out a movie by herself. It was her. Well, it was what do you call it, a movie? But it was her live show.
Dolly?
No, it's a more recent singer.
Bianca Del Rio?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, which side are they working on? Left side. I see orange on the left. When we're halfway through it, this is GPS is going to say, construction coming soon.
Bob, I was gone for a while. I went to the pharmacy to get my meds, but the doctor didn't send in the prescription. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Jeez. Nobody does anything they're supposed to do.
Yeah. Did you call the office or was it closed?
Left lane blocked ahead.
Thank you. I see that. Is that the internet going out?
I think so. You mean the sound?
Diesel, gas. It's not a very well-tuned bus. I haven't seen any signs for the city we're going to. Okay, I guess we can turn the headlights off now. I left the headlights on the whole time. Or did I turn them on? Oh yeah, I turned them on after I put gas in. Okay. Never mind. There's cactus out here. We must be in the desert.
Bob says I will call the doctor's office first thing Monday morning. Hopefully you have backups. If not, you can go to the emergency room and they can give you some samples and stuff. They can give you a small amount. If it's an emergency medication and you don't have any. Dean says Siama to be okay. But GPS is always in lag. Let's get started.
Yeah, well, she needs to be on the ball. Nice Astro van. Still can't see. They should really make it their name on the rear of the bus bright. All I see is tours again.
Yeah.
I don't see the name on the circle. They don't have the license plate number on the back of the bus. They're supposed to. I got these new plates for this truck and I put the license plate sticker right there on the lower right corner of the windshield because I'm from California, and whenever we had a report of sale on a newer used vehicle, it went in that corner. That's where the police look for it, right in the lower right hand corner of the windshield. So I've always done that, and I will always do that. You're slow, bus. There's plenty of room in front of you.
Rosario doors. I don't see any moving trees.
There doesn't have to be for the wind going through the gorge. Look, gasoline. And only 85 kilometers from the last one.
So we're going for a little bit more back.
Toluca. That's where they get snow, in Toluca.
Yeah.
Because it's really high elevation. But I don't see any around here. Excuse you. So are we in Estado, Mexico?
I think so.
Which means we are home with these license plates because they're from that place. I didn't think we were coming home with these plates. But I guess we did. Wasn't my plan to go here, to even pass through here. I guess Estado de Mexico is a pretty big place.
Well, there was two ways, either Guanajuato or this. So I figured this one was better.
Yeah. See, when I'm looking for vehicles in let's say Estado de Mexico, the Mexico state, we stay at a hotel, a Ramada Inn, in one part of Estado de Mexico. Now, Mexico City is inside the state of Mexico, so you could have an address, you could have a car.
Car on shoulder ahead.
You could have a car that's in the state of Mexico, but it's on the way on the other side of Mexico City, so it's going to be really far away, even though it's in the same state.
Car on the shoulder.
Yeah. Even though it's in the same state, it's going to be really far away. So I check to see how far it is away from the. It's always an Altima, isn't it? Always an Altima. So I check to see how far it is away from the hotel to see if we're going to need to stay in another hotel if I go after that car. This is really killing my gas mileage. It says I'm getting 20.2 miles per gallon. The computer says that, but I don't think that's true.
I thought computer said no.
The computer says many things, I just think all of it's a lie.
Where is my juice? I was drinking it. Oh, here it is.
Puerto Capilla. I don't see a capilla. There's a lot of empty property out here that nobody does anything with. I mean, just for miles and miles and miles. I think Mexico only has like 30 million people, right? About 10% of what the U.S. has. Or maybe that's Mexico City. I don't know. 150 million, half of the United States? I don't know. There's some number out there. For emergencies, we're not going to remember that number. Sorry.
Just say on the back of the ticket.
We're not on a toll road anymore. We don't have the insurance. Or maybe we went. Okay, we went to tolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Most of the cars out here are white. We feel out of place in the dark green truck. Of course, we do look better than they do. And for as many miles as we have traveled in this truck, it's staying pretty clean. The front is covered in bugs, but we have to have it completely washed inside inside and out and underneath before we deliver it to the customs agent on Monday morning. So we're going to need to find a good car wash near the hotel. One that'll lift it up or put it up on the ramps and clean the chassis.
I'm sure they have things.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay what they charge for that. And we cannot leave it up to them for them to be $2,000 charge in Florida if they miss something. I have to see it with my own eyes.
Well, it says, looks like a nice place, warm and dry.
Maybe, but I think there's too many negatives to live here. Look up the state, Michoacan.
Continue straight.
Look up the state, Michoacan, Buff. Mexican state, and then put MICH and it'll fill in the rest. And you'll see all the negatives. I don't know what this state does to make money there. Whoa! It says slow down, so you slow down. Porsches.
Approaching a toll booth.
It's closed.
I know, but
Continue on Casita de Co.
we're working on it. Can't you roll your R's, Cobro? 66. At least they're not too much here. Buenas. Erika. Gracias.
Continue straight for 8 kilometers to Pachuca, Puebla.
We have nice weather all the way, so we're not doing too bad.
We are 258 kilometers away.
258 kilometers away from the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not so bad. We've driven 98 kilometers on this tank, and I'm down to 7/8 of a tank. If we get a carry-all for Thunderbird 1968, we'll bring it up to the border and then find a way to cross it, and then it can be shipped up to North Dakota for him. I don't know how we're going to get it across though. Yet. The transport company will probably do it because it's not going to take any time at all to at the pedestrian thing. They just go right across, put it on his truck, and he delivers it to North Dakota.
Car on shoulder ahead.
Really? I bet you don't know the difference between a car and a truck. It's usually a truck. Or is it a truck?
Looks like it's moving.
That truck is moving.
So it's not there anymore.
We can't see around the truck though.
The truck would have moved, right?
You would hope so. Yeah, it's not there anymore. My elbow's irritated from sitting on the center console so long. What are they selling here?
Jackets.
Jackets. Excuse you. Volkswagen. Mexico 140, Toluca 73. So it's like 70 kilometers from Toluca to Mexico City. Huh. It's quite a ways. Nobody saying anything? Or are they all talking to each other?
I don't have another channel.
How could they talk about another channel on my channel?
Rocket Restorations.
Rocket Restorations. Okay, he gets a pass.
Steven Stone's video is on buying a car, silent scene. Kind of watch both videos at once.
In 1.5 kilometers.
That's what all.
Stay to the right to Pachuca, Puebla, Hurtado.
That's what all of my clients do. It's nothing new. Of course, they have me to look to, to make sure it's good. So we're going to Puebla, right?
Yeah. So stick to the right.
It says right here. I don't want to go to Toluca. Toluca goes that way. I don't want to go that way. Bad road, bad road. Bad, bad, bad.
Stay to the right to Pachuca, Puebla, Hurtado.
Querétaro, no Puertaro.
Sí, es Querétaro. I'm not going to stay to the right. I have to turn to the right. There's a difference. I get the feeling these roads aren't going to be as nice now that we're heading to there. Puebla, Puebla. That's where we're going, right? Puebla, Puebla.
Sí.
A city inside the state. Now, what highway is this?
No sé, pero it goes straight.
Continue straight for 10.8 kilometers to Casita de Cobra at the Coahuilco.
Okay, so 10 more kilometers further
Ahead.
for our first.
Police report ahead.
Oh, what's it say?
Police.
Police. We're gonna stay here. They're right. Police right there.
Es la México 55D.
Okay. So it's a different road altogether. So we're on Mexico. In case you're following along on a map, Buff. This is a pretty severe hill.
I think Attila really wants to know.
What?
Do you like Martin Baca's work?
No, I don't. And I'll tell you what turned me off to him completely. I've never been to his shop. I've only seen him at car shows here. What turned me off to him completely was in one of the first episodes of his show. It was the end of the day, it was the end of the week, and he didn't have enough money to pay his employees completely. So instead of going to the bank to get the money, he told his employees, just tell your wives that I'll pay you later. He put it on the employees because they have bills to pay too. He put it on them that he didn't have the money that he should have had at the end of the week to pay his employees. I didn't appreciate that at all about him. And if you notice, some of his work does not last. He'll take a Grand Marquis and he'll turn it into a hearse and then turn the front end of that Royce or something. But in 5 years, the car has to come back to be refreshed because everything fails on it. The body panels, the everything fails on impressed by his work at all, and I'm not impressed by him. I wanted to get close to him at the car show. This was back in 2013, to ask him if his father knew somebody that I knew in Los Angeles in the funeral business, because that man was making the funeral cars for Mexico. And at the time, there were no funeral cars being made in Mexico. Somebody would buy a station wagon for their funeral home and send it to Los Angeles to this guy to turn it into a funeral coach. So I was just wondering if his father knew a friend of mine over there, but I never had the chance to ask him, because he was at the Concourse de Elegance here in Mexico, which is once a year, in right where we are right now, basically, and everybody wanted to shake his hand. He's famous from his TV show, so I just backed off and let him do whatever he was going to do. But if I ever get the chance, that's the question I'm going to ask him, if he did know Alan. But I'm not impressed with his work. If you remember the episode where he redid a 57 Chevy 4-door for an old actor that was on the kids' TV shows, the actor feigned, he was really happy about it, but they let the car out of the shop, a 57 Chevrolet with a Nissan steering wheel, like a Nissan 210 steering wheel. That's unacceptable. That's unforgivable. Maybe the guy didn't have enough money or something, but if you're putting it on your TV show, you don't let something like that out the door.
Border Campo says I am. He's following you on a map. He says, but they cut out right when you said where you were.
Tell him we're on 55, Mexico 55. Right? We've never been here. We've never been in this area. We've never driven through southern Mexico like this. So this is all brand new to us. We don't know what we're going to come across, what the roads are going to be like. This one does not seem to be very nice. I'm not surprised at all, though, because this is Mexico. They're not going to put any money into roads. Michoacan was really nice. I'm starting to get hungry, I think, but I'll wait till we get there. So we don't know what we're going to run into here. Hopefully the roads will stay open. This is Saturday, so there's no rush hour traffic or anything. And I don't know where we are on the map, how close we are to a city.
In 1 kilometer, continue straight.
Another toll booth. Hopefully it's not expensive.
Reduced speed ahead.
Yes, reduce speed. They're towing something they don't want anybody to know about.
Continue on Casita de Cobra.
And those are National Guard officers that are talking to these guys. Okay, so this is, we're going to Puebla. So I don't know. That's confusing.
He'll let you know. Retire ticket. It's a. You even took the ticket.
What ticket? I don't think there's a ticket to take. I'm gonna go over there where the truck is. gonna run over anything, am I?
Not that I can see.
Like I said, you hold on to that. I guess we pay when we get there. Don't lose that.
No, I never lost a needle.
Don't even put it with the other
In
ones because
1.2 kilometers.
it's gonna get
Stay to the
mixed
left
up.
to Mexico
Where's the last
55D,
one?
Barco Norte.
Put it under here or something.
No, put it over here.
So I guess wherever you decide to get off,
In
they'll
1
charge you for how much of the road you
Stay to the
used.
left.
Stay to the left.
That sounds like an order. Stay to the left. If we're not getting off, maybe we don't pay anything. Remember that?
You left it back.
Yeah, we went there, didn't we? When we looked at the first Fairmont, the one that wasn't worth a crap.
Maybe.
Okay, I just want to get to Puebla. I don't know about all of this ticket stuff.
Stay to the left to Mexico 55D, Barco Norte, Boda.
Okay, we're following the signs to Puebla. Right.
Continue straight for 208 kilometers to Casita de Cobro.
No, there's no more toll booths for 208 kilometers
Apparently,
on this one. If you get off, you're gonna have to pay something.
I guess.
So we're not getting off.
That's not news.
There better be gas stations around here. Once they get down to half, I don't care if I'm pay or not.
Kevin Smith's you.
Hello, Kevin. Good afternoon. What are you doing today, Kevin? We're just sitting in our living room watching TV.
Kevin says, lucky you, there's no snow.
No snow at all here.
Patrick, the terminal element worse the further you go.
That's what it seems like.
Excuse you.
Puebla, it says 150D. It says we're on 150D.
I'm safety party here. Dean says, I didn't see that it has the hasjam, but most likely explosives. People covered hours when I did them.
Well, who knows what it is? The National Guard is talking to them, though. I think we're going uphill.
Kevin says, just rolling out of bed.
That's nice. This is not as smooth as the highways were in Michoacan. Another HRV.
My nose hurts.
From the air.
Yeah.
I turn the warmth up a little bit.
No, it's not from the cold air. It's from the lack of humidity air.
Oh, it's getting dry.
Yeah.
Put your lip stuff on your nose. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. That's the ticket. We have enough momentum to get to the top. We are pulling more weight than those little cars, but less than the big trucks. Transito lento. Okay, we're going to be going back down so I can hypermile it again. con motor. It's not that severe. Big old open highways here.
That's a nice church.
Is it a church?
Looks like it. There's a cross on top.
Okay, well then that's probably a church. You don't see too many mosques here.
No.
No. Not really a thing in Mexico. Those flashing lights are making me nervous. They're flashing too fast. You see, guys, these little cars, these little Sparks, companies bought them, and like installers of cable TV and stuff, that's what they use to install things in houses. They put their ladders on the top, they put all their stuff inside, and they used to use Volkswagen Beetles, air-cooled Beetles, for that stuff. But when those went away, they bought the next smaller car, whatever they could get the best deal on, the smallest car they could get. Now, what's that water? Does it say on the map? Or is that just water that collected from rain?
Fresa Huapango.
So they're growing strawberries there? Oh, fresa,
Fresa.
not fresa.
No.
So there's a dam there somewhere. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of water there. It's 2:16 here, and we've been, what time did we leave? Like 10 o'clock in the morning there?
Something like that.
So we've been on the road for 3 hours. No, it's longer than that. 4 hours. It's only been 4 hours? Really? Or do we leave at 9? I don't remember. How long has the live been on? That'll tell us.
Hour 46.
Huh?
An hour 46.
No.
That's what it says.
So it cut itself off and then came back on?
Probably when they asked me to update the.
Oh, okay. Well, then that doesn't work. So. How many hours have we been on, guys? What does your screen say? Do you have it on your screen? It's on my PC, but I don't know if it's on the phones. It should say, you know, like started 125 minutes ago or something. That could be anywhere from 4 hours and 1 minute to 4 hours and 59 minutes before it changes to 5 hours. So, yeah, that's about right. Don't do that.
Yeah? Sorry.
Tabasco. We don't see too many license plates from Tabasco in the upper states, the northern states. That's Jalisco. And a license plate from somewhere else on the truck. Oh, is that the dam over there? I was pointing over there. There's more water over there.
I think it's connected.
It looks like you could put a boat over there. I bet there's mosquitoes everywhere here. With all the standing water around. This is not the Mexico that anybody thinks of, though. Just things growing and everything being calm. Trucks driving around. Oh.
What's Lawson's?
Huh?
Lawson's.
Lawson's.
Yeah, that is all the Lawsons are gone here in the States, but they exist in Japan, same sign and everything.
I don't know what that is.
Entonces, there were like 3 different Lawsons in my township.
What's a Lawson? What's a Lawson, Dan?
Dean says I didn't want to wait music to see when you started. She's there when the light started. She's doing her shift at work today.
Okay.
On schedule.
But you're in are you on Sunday already, Dean? Is it Sunday there?
I think so.
So does she work at a church? House of worship? Keep doing that over, I'll drive faster.
Lawson's was a convenience store.
Oh, okay. I can turn it off. Great. Ah.
Stop.
I can do it, I'm driving. I have Coke. Can you take the top off, please? I have to keep one hand on the steering wheel. Thank you. There's still gas.
Se ven tomar una pizza.
Don't say that.
Okay.
We are gluten-free, both you and me. That's our motto. We are gluten-free, both you and me.
Bueno.
If Dr. Speck doesn't pop in on this, we're going to take back his headphones. I bet he heard that.
Ow, that's my stomach.
What's wrong with your stomach?
I don't know, I stretched and it hurt.
You just ate a bunch of junk food.
No, it was the outside of my stomach, the muscle.
I could never go on a trip like this with my son's mother. She has to eat every 2 hours. Every 2 hours. We took a bus from the border at Nogales down to where I live. It's a 12-hour trip. Every 2 hours she had to eat something. I didn't move, I didn't eat, I didn't do nothing. I just sat in the seat for 12 hours. Slept some. It's absolutely unnecessary. Pachuca we've been to. That was where it hailed on the car we bought.
Yeah.
Which was totally unexpected. And we're in February, so who knows if we're going to get flash winter weather or something. I don't know. Exceso de dimensiones. Can you guys figure out what that means?
It's actually works at a secular rest home.
Oh, okay. So they need people on Sundays too. cats are not throwing a party in the house.
Yeah.
I would really not like that. It would probably be a what's the word? A party that they didn't approve of or didn't ask for. Because street cats are stronger than they are. My cats get beat up all the time, and then I have to pick all the scabs off them and everything. They try to fight for their territory, but there's one gray cat. He's a male. He has a huge head. He's a gray cat, huge head, medium-sized body. He comes in the house and he'll eat the food. He'll eat the dog food that's in the dog's room. He'll eat the cat food that's right inside the hallway. But if he sees me and I see him, he freaks out and tries to run to the front and then hits the window in the front. Then he turns around and goes out the way he came. I always give him an escape. I don't stand in his way. I give him the route to get out of my house. But lately there's been a black cat coming in too. I just need to give them an incentive not to come in the house. But if they know that we're not there, hopefully they'll see the light we left on in the dining room. But if they figure out we're not there, they're having a party. They're gonna eat all the food. My niece will come and fill it back up like she's their slave, but they'll eat all the food. Then invite their friends. 70. Why would it be 70 here? Because there's a curve coming up? Or are we coming in? We're coming into civilization. There's some kind of city coming up. What is it? What is it called? Why do you keep eating?
I'm bored.
Well, don't eat because you're bored. We're going to be eating in a couple of hours.
I get sleepy.
We're going to be, well, read the messages. We're going to be eating in a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's got the party. David says, be honest, y'all. How many of us child balls on the toilet? Well, Mr. Mexican Spec, he cannot because he can't take his phone to the toilet. He can't take the computer to the toilet. Kevin says you can. Josh says thanks. I heard something about it being a bit drier.
Somebody spilled some white paint here.
Daniel Barr says just returning.
Hey Daniel, are you done for the day at work? It's 1:30 there, right? Or are you on break? Somebody spilled some white paint here. I don't want that on the truck.
I think I'm right.
Probably, but you never know. Tell me the name of this town. Not you. I'm not talking to you. Armida. Give me a sign.
Steven says Central and Eastern Washington, Wyoming,
Washington.
It's much drier until you get to Idaho.
Yeah.
Dean says not me, I'm full of shit. Kevin says I need a sponsor. Says gotta run, gonna stop at Micro Center.
A place where they sell very, very small things.
Dean says it's very rare that I watch lives when I'm off the loop. Steven says we have a ring camera to keep an eye on our cats. I would like to get a ring camera.
No, I don't want to know. I do not want to know what happens.
Kevin says, be good or good at it, Daniel. I'll try it. Kevin says you can speak me out.
Still don't know what town this is. Oh, that's the town that we looked at in the car. Hilotepec. Hilotepec. Tepec. There's a lot of Tepecs around here, isn't there? Lots of different names. Why are you eating stuff with chili on it? Knowing we're in the truck.
It's fine. I agree, Barry.
Arco Norte de la Ciudad de Mexico.
Something like that.
I don't want to drive to Ciudad de Mexico. Too many cars. There's a National Guard car driving. They don't have lights on though.
Is there another Puebla? Is it Puebla?
No. There's the state of Puebla and then there's the city.
It's inside the state.
Yes. Then tomorrow it'll be 3 hours and something. A drive of 3 hours and something to get to Veracruz. But I think we're gonna get there before we're able to get into the hotel. So we'll probably just eat lunch or something and then I don't know what we're gonna do. Go look around the place. I'd rather park the truck at the hotel and then take Ubers or taxis or whatever so we don't have to worry about anybody breaking into the truck or damaging it or anything else. I don't want to drive it around anything extra because that's when bad stuff happens.
Kevin says must be illegal to drive in left lane. They get tickets for that.
There's nobody to give you a ticket out here. And I wouldn't move over if they told me to. Because that lane is for all the trucks and it has grooves and it's worse than this one.
Bob says, how will you get home?
We're gonna fly home. Not directly because we live in a small town. There's no direct flights. So we're gonna fly, I guess. We're gonna fly from Veracruz?
Yeah.
To
Monterrey or to Ciudad de Mexico, whichever.
Yeah, either to Monterrey or Ciudad de Mexico, and then from there we get to probably fly to Culiacan and then take a bus 2 hours home.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be it's gonna be a road to get home for sure. Like I said, this is the first time we've ever been here. I don't know where we are. We're just following the signs to get to Puebla. And I'm assuming the signs know what they're talking about. We're not gonna stop anywhere other than for fuel maybe. I've got a little under 3/4 of a tank. I'll only stop if I get down to a half a tank.
What is that?
I mean, at 5/8 of a tank, we'll start looking for a gas station. There's still a couple more tanks of gas to get there. Because if I fill up at half a tank, it only takes right around 1,000 pesos. Because I don't like seeing more than that going into the tank. I don't like paying more than that. If this thing is completely empty, it's going to be a little bit over 2,000 pesos to fill it up.
How much is the Rango?
This thing. It's got the same engine, transmission, and everything.
Hey, what are you gonna do with the Rango?
Jesus.
What are you gonna do with the Rango?
I don't know. It all depends on money.
Because you don't have a car right now.
I know that.
And I want to go to Home Depot.
Home Depot's not that far to walk.
Sure, but to come back with stuff.
That's what Ubers are for. We're not buying anything.
You still owe me a birthday present.
And beautiful drive to Puebla.
Don't make me laugh, I'm drinking.
Obviously, they do not take care of this road. I'm not surprised at all. right in the middle.
I need to go to the doctor when I come back.
Yeah.
I need to do the blood test. I think it was only a blood test. I don't remember.
Does everybody need to know this?
That I need to do a blood test? Hey, the boss talks about this blood test. Why can't I? I just say blood test. I didn't say anything else.
That's a pretty clean truck.
There ain't not anything.
Suck. Okay, so this is a very long downgrade. Not that long.
Una buena reparación.
Yeah. Would be great if that was true.
Ow! Ow, that hurt me all the way down. Ow! Ow, that hurt me all the way down.
What did she say? All of the cones are on the right. Okay, I think I'm gonna slow down here.
Jesus, GPS didn't warn you of that bump. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay behind this car. Whatever they do, I'm gonna do. Well, you're probably gonna drive too fast.
Police reported ahead.
Good for them. He's flat towing a Dodge Ram truck with an Isuzu. That's crazy. Now this big truck is towing a truck with a Toyota 4Runner on it. I think he's towing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sure is. Let's get the hell away from that. Wow. That's a disaster waiting to happen. You people go wherever you want to. I'm going to stay in the right lane and slow down. Over here, maybe. Yes, no. Okay, I'm at almost at 5/8 of a tank. Are there any gas stations coming up?
Kevin says if the warden came up missing, do you think Fox News would cover it?
No.
Maricula says Alpha Racer. Kevin says warden equals wifey, Roxy. Chris says, dude, you aren't there yet?
Who said that?
Chris.
Chris? No, we're not. We're not that far away, but this road is pretty bad. Like I said, we don't know what we're running into. Never been here before.
It's supposed to be a toll booth up ahead.
No, there isn't. It said it was like 100 and something, 180 kilometers before there was going to be a toll booth.
Before there's an exit. There's supposed to be a gas station up ahead.
Yeah, I'll fill it up and then we don't have to stop again until we get to Puebla.
Police reported ahead.
Are they? Pachuca y Puebla.
Kevin says I might make it to 65 this Tuesday. You mean 65? Like years? Miles? Fahrenheit?
It's going to be your birthday this weekend?
Steven says if you know, keep it slow. My ears keep popping.
Yeah, we're kind of up in elevation. A big rig is going around a little car. This one is a big downgrade. That guy's riding his brakes, so I'm not getting in front of him. I'd rather be in this road than that little spark. Whatever that thing's called. They grow stuff here, I guess. Looks like farms. Oh, sheep. No sheep? Yeah. Sheep. Kind of your department, Dean. There's nowhere to get away from these potholes. Usually if you ride in the middle on the line, they're not there, but that's where most of them are.
Kevin Smith says 43-year anniversary for 35. You believe the warden put up with me?
Did you give her a choice? I'm sure you make a good couple. Your strengths are her weaknesses, and her strengths are your weaknesses. It must rain more out here. That washes part of the highway away. Look, tacos on a truck. That would be a taco truck, right?
Yep.
Not next to a big rig. Throw me in the next lane right into the truck. Fucking potholes.
Driveway says not the kind of Mexican tacos I want.
No, you sure don't.
It's a gas station.
Yep. That's where I'm gonna stop. I don't know what these guys are doing. You don't need to put your hazard lights on to pull into a gas station. That's what directionals are for. Lots of trucks.
Let's get started. Drive safely.
let's get started.
Continue straight for 143.2 kilometers to Casita de Cobro.
So yeah, 143 more.
Don't walk in front.
Pretty clean. I don't need it.
Don't walk in front.
¿Cómo? No, porque no sé cuánto va a ser. No puede tomar riesgo porque no se puede parar si falla.
No, sí, ok.
¿Ah? Pero sí, aquí ya se vino. No puede parar porque
Ahorita le cobro primero.
Gracias.
What?
He says his internet is failing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not going to take the chance. Because we're not going to use the cash we have for tolls for gasoline. Not going to do that. About that. I think this guy was the same thing. No, gotta be card. And then he shows me it's working. Yeah, but you put the gas in, then it doesn't work. I'm not gonna use the cash I have. Just not gonna do it. He said 80 kilometers more, there should be a gas station. I said, that's fine. Not gonna risk it.
Steven says, normally I will keep to the left line, but that barrier is right there. Uno says, smells like squawk-a-mole in here. Are we still getting robbed at the toll booths?
Robbed at the what?
Toll booths, like the toll booths. This toll booth is actually better.
We didn't look on the internet to see if any of the toll booths are
Close.
yeah are taken well.
Josh says those aren't the worst tacos you could get. Dean says not one Mexican specter goes through. Josh says maybe his turn signals don't work. Chris says Showman given the engine issues Toyota's had with them as of late. I'm not so sure about that. Steven Andrews says I drive a Mercedes Sprinter, so you see the road very well. You can snuggle up to the Jersey barriers, but it takes concentration.
Everything.
Dean's ready to rumble. Kevin says snuggle to Jersey. Uno says when people are honest and save you a future headache, do you tip them as a thank you?
A future headache.
Yeah, well,
What? I don't understand the question.
Steven Andrews says rumbled by Link Ray. Tabo's here?
Good afternoon, Tabo.
Also, Jimena.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us.
Jimena says, tell them that you don't have any cash, that you only have a card, and see how the internet's gonna start working right away.
No, he showed me on the little machine that at that second the internet was working. But I can't take the chance of right after he puts it in that the internet's not going to work and I have no way to pay him. But I'm not going to stand around there waiting for his internet to work. So it's just better to go down the road to somebody where it's working. That's the same issue we're gonna have with the easy pass type thing to get through the toll booths. If they have internet problems, they can't charge you. So then you have to pay them cash anyway. So you have to have cash as well as the money that you put onto the card. So you have to have double the money. Okay, this is cement. This is better. How far are we away?
166.
Okay, so are we gonna get off this before the next toll booth? Didn't she say 160 something?
130 something.
130 to the next toll booth?
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be one toll booth. Probably expensive since we haven't paid in a while.
Puebla was not on that list.
No.
So I don't know what they're gonna do. We will see. But I gave you the money for the tolls all the way to Veracruz. So we're not going to spend all $3,000 to get to Puebla. Tlaxcala. Cacaxtla. Cacaxtla.
Yeah.
Those are definitely indigenous words. But Tlaxcala is a state, the name of a state. So you see it on license plates.
Karina said you can have a quarter or a little bit more, no problem.
Okay. Shit. Well then, how many hours is it?
Like 3 or 4.
This is going to be difficult because I don't know where the gas stations are on the road from Puebla to Veracruz, and we have to.
Can we fill up before leaving Puebla and then?
Yes, but we're not going to make it all the way on one tank.
No.
No. So then we're going to have to get it down and then maybe put just enough in to get there. So there's going to be some calculating that needs to be done, which means I need to get under under half a tank then, way under.
Kevin Smith says, gotta bounce. Y'all see you.
Okay, Kevin. Thanks for coming. Thanks for popping in. I prefer cement much more to the asphalt that they use around here. The asphalt apparently does not hold up, especially to these big trucks, to the rains, anything.
Mm-hmm.
This is a much smoother ride. These cars must be coming from Toluca or something. There must be more car factories down here. They're sending the cars north or to wherever they're delivering them. A car factory. Don't say I didn't. I toured a truck factory because it's the same thing.
Chris says, is the Ram Charger being shipped by boat from Veracruz?
Yes. We're going to Veracruz to leave it the Mexican customs agent, and the boat is leaving on the 20th of February, and it'll take about 4 days for it to be delivered to. That's all it takes to get there. And we have, it's definitely getting on. Oh, those are the same tacos.
I think so.
LTV. I didn't see what letters on our license plate. I'm paying attention to that. Tacos are very aggressive looking, except for maybe that one down on the bottom that's a work truck. Other way to ship them out. Maybe they're going to a dealership. I don't know.
Taylor Swift.
And
That was the name of the singer that I was trying to think about.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she made her own. She pushed her own or whatever. I think it was a concert that she did. She recorded the concert and
Oh,
she put it on movies on a movie theater
yeah,
with her own money, with her own coin, no backing.
yeah.
So Markiplier is not being compared to Taylor Swift.
Great. What's the deal here? Why don't you guys get in the right lane?
Chris says, "Oh no, I'm in the process of buying a new daily."
He's trying.
That was very good. That wasn't the intention, only a 2-barrel, but that will be up to the new owner when it gets sold. Ah, very good. I was wondering, would your Pacer replica be a 4-barrel version? The sun is hitting me.
Somebody hit this guardrail pretty hard. Pushed it all the way over there. Wow, there must have been a big truck roll over there. And that's going uphill too. How do you get that much speed? We've gone 2 years on this tank, and I am a little bit over 5/8 of a tank still. That's not too bad. It's pretty good mileage. The computer, which I think is a damn lie, is saying 20.8 average. Code.
This sun is hitting my sides so bad.
Dinner tonight. I've had the sun the whole day.
Yep. I'm glad I put
Which
on
means
these.
if we drive back from Puebla or something, I'm going to have the sun the whole day. This thing is pulling to the right. I don't like that. There's no smooth area to drive this truck. I think the left lane trucks. Those are tacos. I remember when new cars, are we on?
Yeah.
I remember when new cars used to be exciting. Go down to the dealership and look at the new cars. Something to get excited about. Now all I see are future problems when I look at a new car.
Left lane block ahead.
Construction moving ahead.
Does the guy ride is the next gas station in like 70 kilometers? Can you tell?
Get to.
Hope you guys are fixing the road. Too late for your hazard lights. You have to go on that side. So it means I can give you the headlight treatment. This is pulling worse to the right. See the steering wheel? It wants to go to the right by itself. Boy, that bridge is all kind of messed up. Nobody's working on it. Oh, my back. So if we keep up 100 kilometers per hour, we'll get there in an hour and a half. Which puts us a little bit ahead of schedule, I think. This is terrible. This road is for a younger man, not one that already has a hurt back. But to answer your question, Chris, no, I would never bring a Volkswagen Beetle on a trip like this. Can you imagine a Volkswagen Beetle on the street, on this road? This guy's having a hell of a time in this Spark. I bet he's feeling every pebble out here. And again, it's the same thing with the people with big wheels and tiny little rubber band tires. I bet the first pothole puts them on the side of the road. This also may explain why people don't put anything but stock wheels on their vehicles. They don't go buy custom wheels and stuff as a general rule. I don't know why you're flashing me. I'm not moving over. Because they put spend a lot of money on the wheels and then they get destroyed on a road like this.
Right lane blocked ahead.
Come on, Speedy. Go ahead. Now I'm down to 5/8 of a tank. at all. You guys seeing this? Are we still on?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
This is a punishing part of the road, part of the trip. Give me a Cadillac next time. A real one. Like a mid-80s or an 89 with a 5.0 in it. Not the front wheel drive. I mean a real Cadillac. To say it, but maybe the move is to go into Mexico City and then head out that way to Veracruz. I don't know what condition those roads are in either.
Or there's less traffic.
Well, there would be more traffic, but are the roads in better condition because more traffic travels there? I don't know. Guy's gonna knock a computer loose in his Ram. I didn't even see him coming up behind me. I looked back, there was nobody there. And all of a sudden, this thing comes shooting past. If I ride close to over here, will it help? Truck's wanting to pull to the right, so I think it's out of alignment again. Hopefully it's not wearing the tire too badly. As the customer works a lot in Florida with his company, but he lives in Ohio. So you might see this running around Dan in Ohio. I don't know where in Ohio, but it's not Cincinnati. Keep it smooth like this and we'll be fine. Oh, I can already see. Try to avoid this shit. Why are you filling cement problems with asphalt? They don't go together. Asleep. There's nothing to look at. At least in Michoacan, everything was green. This is all brown. Why is nothing growing here? Or did they cut it all down? I appreciate you guys sticking with us. How many are here?
16.
Some of you must be lurkers out there. Is one of you pit snipe? Are you lurking pit snipe? We usually have a live right now, today, for the next 2 hours. So there should be more people coming in here and talking to us. This is our normal live time on Saturdays. Let's see, how would a Fairmont wagon handle this road? Probably pretty well. Got good luxury car suspension. Pachuca is in Hidalgo, and we bought a car there and had to, we were there an extra day because it needed repairs. Then we drove that one back. I don't think this was the road we took though. I would have remembered this. But we are going to Puebla. Stay under the Puebla sign. Let's keep it smooth, keep it cement. Go around this one. What is that little thing? Hyundai? Grand? Not very grand. Coming down to half a tank of fuel, which is fine. Traveled 242 kilometers already on this tank. So I've been keeping it right around 120 kilometers per hour. Maybe we'll take a different route next time. Be looking at some maps to see where we want to go and where we don't want to go next time. Because this is just beating the truck up. It's starting to pull a little bit to the right. Actually a lot to the right. I'm keeping pressure on the steering wheel to keep it straight. I don't know if I'm going to have time though, because everything's already closed. Tomorrow's Sunday, nobody's going to be open, and we're going to deliver it Monday morning. So, look at the right front tire to see if there's any uneven wear or anything. There shouldn't be, but you never know. And Mrs. Beck has her eyes closed, so she's not reading any of the comments. Read the comments. So I asked Chris what color his car was. Chris didn't answer?
Nobody's answered.
Are we still on?
Yeah.
If you're lurking, we have 16 people in here, but only a few commenting. If you're lurking, please pop in to tell us you're here, like Dr. Speck. Now it's too early for him to be awake yet. Trying to avoid the problems in the road. Sounds like his truck is, his rear trailer's empty. There's Hapag Lloyd, the container anyway. Probably not the truck. Doble semi-remote. At least you have the courtesy to move over. It says there's gas right here, but on the wrong side. There is. Has it been 70 kilometers? 80 kilometers? Want to take a swig of my Coke? That'll keep you awake. Let's see. It has internet. This station. Coming in this way.
Turn left.
Oops.
Then turn right to Mexico 55D, Arco Norte, Quota.
Let me get off the car for a minute, guys. Where's the next gas station? Did you ask?
I don't know.
You should ask.
Está bien, gracias.
I'm getting up.
You see, I am trying to put fuel in the truck. I am doing my best. They are not allowing me to. I bet it works. They just want cash in their hand. Tacos, burritos, y tortas. Okay, I'm gonna drink. That's why you got to try to put fuel in way before you need it. I could go 150 on this tank. Should I have gotten on back there? Is there an entrance down here? Did I do something stupid?
See, this is an exit, isn't it?
What?
Isn't that an exit?
There's dividers here. Well, you know what? There has, because that entrance was coming from the highway. So let's see if there is one here. If not, we'll come back.
You go this way?
Okay, well, hopefully we can get back on. I don't want to be on a service road. Okay.
Continue straight for 79.9 kilometers to Casino de Cobra.
We've been doing fine with the speed sensor. I'm not going to floor it.
That's a chat.
Yeah, well, you're not reading the chat anyway, so it's just shining the sun in my eyes. He said 50 kilometers for another gas station that probably doesn't take cards. Not even down to half a tank yet, though, so we're in a good position. We have to go another how many kilometers to Puebla?
100.
Okay, we're fine then. Because of the crown on the road. I don't know. I've hit two really big potholes with that right front wheel. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is something going on there. Are there trucks over there?
Forward, yeah.
Stay in the left lane. You must know something. It's dark. It's getting darker. Now you get over it. Thanks. Appreciate that. Have internet in Puebla. Again, we don't know what we're running into, so nobody has internet out here. Obviously, we have internet for the live, but they don't have internet to run their little machines. So somebody's not telling the truth. I'm trying to speed up. I swear I am. I swear I am. What would be a goal for us? Selling 2 cars a month? We need to set that as a goal. Because it takes time for each one. For whatever we have to do to it, and then the delivery. If we could do 2 at one time, that would help. Like go to Mexico City, buy 2 or 3 cars, shuttle them to Veracruz, and send them off. That would work. How are we going to do this business with the corporation? With the dollar staying in the account and then the pesos and all of that? We're going to have to talk to the banker about that. Truck up there.
Yes, yeah.
And he stopped right in the middle of the road. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are they trying to turn or something? Nobody's letting them turn? What's going on? Oh, Mexico's that way.
We're going straight.
Oh shit, this isn't blocked, is it? Maybe there's a toll booth block that's the way they want to turn. No, it's not blocked, it's just really busy. Wow, that worried me. Of course, they would have blocked this lane too if that was the case. So.
Maybe they don't have internet.
I think this guy wants to move back over to the smoother lane, so I'm gonna get past him so he can do that. Chat on your phone?
No, yeah, they're closer.
Vendo ese terreno. They want to sell the land. What are you going to do with it though? There's no internet out here. Truck stop would be nice. National Guard is right there.
Police.
Is he going after somebody?
Police reported ahead.
They don't seem very busy out here in the National Guard. We're still above a half a tank. So I think we're gonna make it to Puebla. I don't know where the hotel is. The hotel near the highway?
It's near one of the freeways, but I don't know if it's near the highway.
I'm gonna have to drive all the way through town
Yeah.
to get to it. Let's see, would we drive this far in an 81 Valiant Volare with a slant 6 and a 3 on the tree? I think the car would vibrate itself into pieces on this road. Did have new tires though.
Police reported ahead.
That's okay, I'm not going very fast. The license plates are in your name, so if we get a photo infraction, we may have to pay it. Although it's going to go to the address that's on the registration somewhere in Mexico. So we're not going to know about it. Kilometers per hour on the highway. You guys can do better than that. Watch the tanker on them. I know you want to change lanes, but I need to get past you. The road that side must be terrible.
Police reported ahead.
Pretty smooth in this one. I can't see past this truck, so I don't know what's going on. Is his hazard lights on for something?
Something on this side, so to stay here.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's the police that were reported ahead. Did they stop him? If they stopped him. This guy too. Now they're gonna stop me. Green truck. More people to pick from back there. Unless that's him coming up in the left lane. No. everybody go. Oh, that van that he stopped is running fast. Make up for lost time. Loaded with crap and people. You guys ever seen an F-350 cabin chassis short bed? That we just passed one, the little box truck. That was an F-350 short bed chassis. The National Guard.
He was my chat.
Huh?
He was my chat. It was completed. Stray Bullet is here.
Hey, Stray Bullet. That was not a National Guard car. That was just a white Charger.
Sorry if I didn't saw your messages. For some reason, it wasn't updating on my chat. Like at all.
So you lost a lot of messages.
Yeah.
Go from when Chris tells me what color the new Fiat's gonna be. I think it's gonna be purple.
Chris says I'm not buying a Cadillac just so you can have a cushy ride to Veracruz when you ship it to me.
Why not? Come on.
Josh says.
Be a pal.
Josh says they ought to just do away with the Cadillac as a brand at this point. If they're not going to make them right, they shouldn't make them at all. Steven says there's lots to look at, nothing to block your view. That was very good. I wouldn't think it's worth the money. E34 to 38 cam with the 2-barrel will make double the difference. 4-barrel on a stock engine would just overcarb it. Patrick is a lurker.
Patrick's been in there. Patrick's commented.
I think you ask at some point, like, who's here? If anyone's lurking, say hi or something like that. Both the was here, that was here. What are you talking about? Were you talking about the Valiant sedan? Hey.
Huh?
Bob says, were you talking about the Valiant sedan?
I wasn't.
Patrick says, are you flying back up after you deliver the truck?
Yes, we are.
Barry,
In a roundabout way.
Barry says, okay, that's what I suspected. 1 horsepower increase from those cams. Mrs. Patrick says, Mrs. Beck must have passed out. I didn't technically pass out. I was passing out. I'm passing out. But for some reason, the chat wasn't updating on my thing. That was says, Barracuda. Going by 1970 numbers, around 20 needles, which is the cam, but torque increases mind-blowing. Then it says 4-barrel on top of the cam, adds another 15 or so. Regular says interesting. Steven says those big bumps may have messed up the alignment.
It very well could have.
Driveway says your internet must have been out when you asked.
Yeah.
Chris says the car is white. Not my first choice, but beggars can be choosers.
You can always wrap it whatever color you want.
Regular says I don't like the prices I see on 4-barrel carburetors anyway. Bob says I'm here with making a thumbnail for tonight's live. Stray Bullet showed up. Patrick says hell of a place to put a road. Stray Bullet says it's like the video game watching Mexican Drive. Chris says Mexico Driving Simulator 2000, only $6.99 on Steam until already tense. I will buy that game. I will buy that game.
Can we turn our live coverage into a video game?
Maybe. Trevor is probably getting like 2 miles per gallon driving like that.
Me?
Maybe.
It says average 20.9. I haven't been pushing it.
Patrick says sweet. Double says it's real, not a conspiracy theory. I have 2 brothers open and one on top chat is hiding stray bullets comments. Patrick says I see 0 stray posts. Let me swap like live chat. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
To make it work. Pop the campo de Gustavo. Top chat hides him and Dean Burn.
Yeah, beat burn.
Patrick says truth strays is visible now. Stray Bullet says if I switch back and forth I can see that they are deleting or shadow banning my comments now. Patrick says must be in the doghouse again. Vilefly is here.
Hey, Vilefly.
And they're clinging,
Good afternoon.
and they're clinging to the dome light. Vilefly wants to know what's the mission.
The mission is to get to Puebla right now to the hotel, and tomorrow morning we're going to leave there and drive to the port of Veracruz, where on Monday we will deliver this truck to the Mexican customs agent, and they will handle putting it on the ship on the 20th to send it over to Jacksonville, Florida for the customer.
Vilefly says be right back, dog is moaning and groaning at me. Josh Owen says what an insane traffic jam. I was back there. Steven Andrews says looks like the Highway 18 crawl of I-5. Stribble says no Starlink in Mexico. There is Starlink. I think Stribble was the one I asked before. There is Starlink in Mexico. I can get it, but it will be 900 pesos a month, like a monthly payment. So it wouldn't be within our budget to pay for it.
Nope. That's like $50 a month.
Stribble says police ahead. Mexican floors it.
To get away from them.
Well, places we need a Chihuahua bobblehead for the dash.
No, thank you. Not my favorite dog.
Danny Boyd is back for a few.
For a few what, Dan?
Wow, places deep dive dodge. Dan says, why can't we have captions on live? What a ripoff. Dan says, thank you all. Chris says, I think Dean fell asleep. He could have. Let him sleep, it's fine. Wow, says he's escaping the cops. Let Dean sleep through it. Dan says, Dean, the idle machine. Patrick says, looks like a very slow Minecraft game. Minecraft game?
This road is giving me a headache.
There's no driving in Minecraft, there's minecarts.
I mean, literally giving me a headache, this road is.
Fireplace says, I think the test misses on this road. Yep, it's a hole. Dan says the truck was flying. Chris says it's one of those roads where it plays music when you drive at just the right speed. Dan says
Toe in.
this is where Ohio learned to build roads. Fireplace says, I took a hit. Lester Lecever's here.
Hey, Lester.
Hi, Lester. They say, hi everyone, F350 short chassis with a box. What are they hauled? Silver?
Whatever they want to put in there.
Martha says, one of them got Chargers, let them go by. Lester says, Dan, Mexico needs orange barrels though. Dan says,
Aren't with the 350, when you buy a 350 cabin chassis, it's a long bed, right? You can't get a short bed, especially that short, with a 350. That's overkill on the suspension.
Dan says, I just saw Wiley with an Acme anvil making his way up the hill. I think it, maybe. Josh Owen says, man, those bumps are nuts.
They're horrible. It's like the last 300 kilometers of this trip. It's just horrible.
says I was listening while in the armchair. I wasn't away. Chris says $50 a month for the internet. For internet is cheap. I had to pay $90 a month.
Not for us, it's not.
No. For us, we pay $450 a month for the just for the house internet. $450 would be what,
$25 or something.
$25. And for the cell phones, we pay
About 200 pesos a month.
300.
Unless we need extra data.
Yeah. So comparing it to what we pay right now, it is 900 would be
A lot.
yeah, super.
A big add to our monthly nut.
Nut?
And we don't use it very much either. You know, just when we're out on the highway.
Gas station 1 kilometer. Gas station. You
Yeah.
wanna start moving this way? Dean says my laundry is
How long do we have before Puebla?
60.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to Puebla.
Okay. Dean says my laundry is on, my 3 cats are fed, Mrs. Ecstasy and Thing 3 are at work. I'm busy going through my VA engine design. I can crank up my other computer and make Mrs. Mexican's pick work harder. No, stop it! Paul says, what style VA design, Dean? Dean says, but I don't want to be rude. Thank you, Dean. Steven says, well, the F-350 may have been a dump truck. Dean says,
He stopped the truck.
Dean says, just a 60-degree V8 with 2 twin-cam Mitsubishi heads. Been working on it since 2020. Cut up. Let me drink something.
So we only have 60 kilometers to go. I'm over 100 kilometers per hour, so it'll probably take about a half hour to get there. A little bit over a half hour because I'm not quite at 120. Then I don't know how long it's going to take to get to the hotel because I don't know where it is.
I'm burning up with the sun on my face.
The only thing I had to eat this morning was the breakfast buffet at the hotel, and still haven't had anything yet, except for a little bit of Coke, Coca-Cola.
Son of a...
You could try to pronounce all those names that are on the signs.
Tlaxcala? Apizaco?
Oaxaca.
Reduce speed ahead.
Is it a toll booth?
No.
Is it the toll booth?
I don't think so, but there's a car
Truck?
stopped on this side.
Reduce speed for turnoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently. Alrighty. This little part doesn't seem that bad until we get here.
My hotline says Coke adds life.
Have a Coke and a smile. This is a severe hill. says I'm at 21 miles per gallon average on this trip so far, on this leg. If anybody can believe that. I was doing so well going up the hill.
Sí, muy bien.
I can't see your hazard lights, man. You need brighter bulbs or a better electrical system on that Nissan. Here comes a van of some kind. I think it's a Peugeot. Frenchie. Yeah, it says right on the back, Peugeot. Peugeot. I thought this was going to be an easy drive. Just like 600, 700 kilometers. Come on, truck that I can't see your signal. You're gonna stay there? Is that truck stopped?
No.
People that don't plan ahead get on my nerves too. Like that guy back there. Waits till the last second. Oh, I have to move over. They're not looking more than 3 feet in front of their truck.
This Chevrolet says day 5 of burning the stump. Wildlife says good gas mileage.
If you can believe it, though. I'm not sure I can believe it.
Steven says Cadillac did a clay model of an Eldorado design for a straight 12. Insanely long hood would need a very rigid crank.
Locked ahead.
Right lane rock.
Move over, truck. I give you permission. Even if the white car doesn't.
Says I'll take a Sprite instead of a Coke. I don't like carbonated drinks. Like if there's nothing else available, I will have one. But I don't like carbonated drinks.
I drank the Coke only for the carbonation.
Yeah.
Because my body's trying to get back to normal after taking the pills to get better, the antibiotics and stuff, and it just stopped everything up. I even trying to burp, only solids would come up. So the carbonated drink helps.
Mark says I think hazard lights should strobe.
Why? That doesn't mean anything.
Wildlife is pressing aside. Chris says to Mark, good afternoon, Mr. Sobe. Mark says, Chris, howdy, sir. Wildfly gets 26 miles per gallon on his LT1 station wagon, 19 on the city. Steven Andrews says they have Snapple down here. They do have Snapple, but they only have Snapple tea.
Yeah. I like the Snapple fruit punch.
Yeah, they only have Snapple tea and mostly diet, so they don't have all the flavors.
Very limited.
And I don't think I've ever tried. I think I tried it once.
Just like Campbell's soup is very limited on what they offer.
Yeah.
And then there's the chunky soups. We only have the clam chowder.
Yeah.
I would really like to have the hamburger. I don't know what the official name is of it, but it's they have little baby hamburgers in the soup. That would be really good.
Dean says that during auto show in April 1986, I saw it in a European car magazine as a 16-year-old and was designing a 4-wheel drive 3-liter quad cam mid-engine card for design and tech. I love the theme. Rob was an interesting thing, says, but I got 85% of my design tech, so I was happy. Anyway, been working on it on the 60-degree BA for a long time. Chris says, sirloin beef with country vegetables.
Oh yeah, that is so good. I'm not sure if I can have it because it might have gluten in it, but I remember them and they were really good. I mean, the clam chowder isn't that bad, but I don't eat a lot of clam chowder. And I do eat the Campbell's soup, which is chicken and rice, because I can't have the, what do they call the other one? The chicken and noodles. Chicken noodle. I can't have the noodles. It's pulling a lot less to the right now. So maybe it had something to do with the design of the highway. The crown, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't feel as strong pulling. Or the truck fixed itself again. I don't know. You know how things are with these Dodge Rams. They do what they want and then they fix themselves. I hope Pueblo's coming up. I'm getting a little bit hungry.
Yeah, 42 kilometers.
And I think the truck's getting a little bit thirsty. Although just below half a tank. So we're gonna get there no problem. We have 325 kilometers on this tank so far. So we could go a lot further. I just don't want to. Because I don't like seeing a big number on the gas pump at one time. Now I have to calculate how are we going to get to Veracruz with under a quarter of a tank of fuel, so it could go on the ship and be shipped off.
I thought it was a toy.
Huh?
The car, because it was right next to the two big trucks and so far away, it looked like a toy.
Oh. Looks like a Nissan Suru, so it could be a toy. Bet you haven't seen one of those on the highway in a long time. The square body Nissan Sentra. That one has got the turn signals on the edges, so that would be an 89 or 90 model. We're up to 92 in Mexico, actually. Those are Chevrolets on that truck.
Steven says, I love Snapple, raspberry, and peach iced tea. Benedictus since 1991. I want to try it if I find it. Chris says, how would you know if it has gluten on it? It usually has on the season
It's on the label.
Yeah, on Mexico, you had to put all of the ingredients and allergens in the label.
I mean, we looked at Pringles potato chips yesterday. The regular red can, which are just potato chips, has gluten in it. They added wheat to it for some reason, for the taste or whatever. Regular potato chips should not have gluten, should not have anything. But they add all kinds of different stuff to it.
Josh says, I used to live on Campbell's sirloin burger soup. I wonder what it tastes like, because I don't usually like your soups. Like the SpaghettiOs.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like it.
That's for a kid's taste. Beefaroni is really good.
I don't think I've tried that one.
I like beefaroni,
I like the clam chowder.
but I can't eat it anyway.
I like the clam chowder.
This road is so bad. Big truck just moved into the left lane because of how bad the right is. And he's got a seat with springs in it. That tells you how bad the road is.
In 7.4 kilometers. Continue on the scenic road.
And Chris says, I have a big crock pot of homemade chicken and rice soup cooking in the kitchen right now. tasty.
Nice.
Stray Bullet says that never happens. Dean says I really thought they're nothing new since they combined V8 and V12 Ferrari 4.086. Four spacing architecture created to sequence the Maserati and Ford Para engine ideas compared to car design. Joshua says I haven't seen one of those old Sentras in ages. I said that in December, plenty of fuel, but with a car on a trailer plus massive headwind, 450 kilometers showing on DTE turning to 200 kilometers. Ran out of fuel, 10 kilometers short of the next town returning from NT.
I don't have the DTE. I'm just looking at my gas gauge, and it's going down, but we're gonna make it to a gas station, one that has the internet. We don't have that far to go.
Chris says, I just checked the label of a can of chunky beef soup. It does say that it may have traces of gluten in it.
What that means is they're making it in the same kitchen that other products that have gluten. When it says has gluten, that means they added a product, an ingredient that's wheat or barley or something like that, which they add that stuff to stuff that shouldn't have it. If you go buy a box of cornflakes, it's just cornflakes. No, Kellogg's cornflakes adds barley or whatever to the flake. Nestle cornflakes is gluten-free. Now we bought a box of corn pops, and it says it's gluten-free. There's no gluten in it. But just to be sure, there's a phone number on the box, and I asked Mrs. Speck to call the phone number, which takes you right into Kellogg's of Mexico, and they put a nutritionist on the phone with her. Yes, that is the only cereal they have that does not have gluten. But I still felt some effects from it, so I didn't go back and eat any of it anymore. It's really good, but I don't want to take a chance. I don't need to.
Dean says if you can cook with 90-degree V8, 2 4-cylinders joined together, then any other kind of V8 is easy. Let's overthink stuff.
Yeah.
Steven Andrews says Snapple tea is very mild. It doesn't have strong taste. It's Snapple tea as we speak. Or any 75 or 90-degree V10. Inspectors on shush.
Continue on proceeded to Cobra.
Inspectors on the line.
Inspector Bruce.
The line. The line.
Inspector Bruce.
Yes.
Nice.
And they say back on the road again, I see.
Inspector Bruce. Yes. We're getting to the end of our road today because we're coming into the town that we're going to stay in tonight. This last 300 kilometers or so has been rough. This is a really rough road, and we just passed a National Guard car. So
Dean says, I want to have another warning sign on the house door. Contents may contain assorted nuts.
Reaching a toll booth.
I have a warning sign on Mr. Speck's office that says if the how does it say? Like if we find you requesting to be stupid, we may light you on fire.
Continue on Casita de Cobra.
this is we can pay here.
Yeah.
Do we have to turn in the ticket?
I don't know. Wildfire says it looks like the firing order of a 60-degree V8 will be twin cylinder firing at 180-degree intervals. Interesting. Patrick says I had an inline 6 with duals. Didn't like it until I ran tailpipes over the axle. No more drone. Wildfire says yeast extract is your enemy, mix spec. Sneaky gluten. Yeah. Most of the yeast extract used here is gluten free. It's like corn and stuff, but not all of it. Dean says...
Are they collecting money from people?
I don't know. Dean says, I live in line 4.6s, especially quad cam, barras, and canted valve, OHV 4.1 and 4-liter Fords, but it's just the mentality of the owner that I find difficult. Progresses. Where does the name Bara come from? For the engine. My nose.
Well, I see a Puebla plate in front of me, so we must be close.
Go and take a nap in the hotel before we go eat.
No,
¿Por qué?
because I haven't eaten anything all day.
Fair, fair.
I'd rather go eat and then go to sleep and wake up tomorrow morning.
No hagas eso.
Get the ticket out.
I am.
I think that's what they want,
I think so.
but I don't know. I don't know where any of those things are. It says origin up there. Okay, automobile. Wow, that's a lot of big numbers there.
Atlacomulco.
Yeah, if you started there, but I don't know where we started.
In 4.1 kilometers. Stay to the left to Puebla.
How much was it?
Then use the left lane to stay to the left to Puebla.
Okay.
Ya te lo pasaste, no lo vi.
There's a lot of numbers there. Let's see how much this is going to be, because it depends where we started, and I don't know where we started.
It's in front of Atlacomulco.
604.
¿Cuánto?
604.
304.
¿304 o 604?
300 or 600?
600.
Or 600.
I have 4, I guess.
604. We paid for the privilege of driving on the bad road.
¿Tienes cambios?
Gracias. I hope Puebla's not that far ahead.
It says 29 kilometers to the hotel.
Well, no, to Puebla. And what's the off ramp? You're gonna tell me where we have to get off?
Yes.
How bad is this road? Puebla and Tlaxcala.
The fourth biggest landed fish per they introduced this with the B8, but the B8s in the inline sixes. Let's start with 16. Are you saying that Ford owners have mental problems? That was in the design phase. It was called what?
The dog almost ran out in front of me. He made it across, I think. This has been a rough one.
In 1.5 kilometers. Use the left lane to stay to the left. Then use the left lane to stay to the left to Puebla.
Use the left lane to stay to the left. Twice.
I'm using the left lane to stay to the left. It's 4:20 here right now. So the sun's gonna start going down. It's gonna be in my eyes. So I hope we get there quickly. Are we actually gonna peel off to another highway?
No,
These guys have signals on.
we're on the freeway.
These guys have signals on like they're gonna turn left somewhere.
Yes, we're turning left. Or we're staying
Stay to the left.
to the left.
Then use the left lane to stay to the left to Puebla.
We've been on those vans right there.
Use the left lane to stay to the left to Puebla.
They are not having a fun trip right now with all the bouncing around. Why do you even have the signal on? We're just on a road. I mean, I like playing with my signals more than anybody, but it's not necessary when you're not actually making a turn. You're just making a curve. And now you have your right-hand signal on. Are you going somewhere? I assume I go over here.
Yeah.
In 4.2 kilometers. Continue on Casita de Road.
Another toll booth? It's every 10 pesos.
Huh?
Another toll booth.
We just paid for what we went on, not what we're going on. We paid after the use this time. Usually you pay ahead of time. Okay, so now we're on a different road. How bad is this one gonna be?
I don't know, this one's 150D.
We were on 150D, weren't we?
No, 50.
50 or 55?
50.
So he's got Puebla plates. How far do we have to go here? Can I pass this bus?
Yeah.
I don't want to get run over by the truck that's coming up behind me. Do you know your signal? I'm not sure you do. Let's get out of his way.
Speed camera ahead.
Uh-oh. Yeah, because we actually have plates from here. Unless we're in Puebla. I don't know.
You're going to be, it's supposed to be a 90 limit.
In 1.5 kilometers. Continue straight.
I'm gonna get in front of this doble semi remolque and stay there. There's a Chinese thing coming up behind me.
There's a toll booth up here.
And it looks like they're all closed. Okay. I guess we have to go this way.
Approaching a toll booth. Continue on Casita de Cobro San Martin.
Which one will take cash?
In 1.9 kilometers. Continue on Mexico 150.
Which one will take cash?
Mexico,
Any
Puebla,
other?
Quota.
No. I don't know. 51. Oh, he's paying cash, so we can pay cash. Is that 2 or 1?
didn't say hello or thank you.
No, because he's hiding behind the glass. He didn't stick his head out. Now where are we going?
I don't know. Hold on.
Should be pretty close, right? There's a gas station that doesn't look like a gas station anymore.
Ese es próximamente. So
What?
future gas station.
Still looks old to me. Guardia Nacional Aporando. We probably should be more careful here
Yeah.
since we're in the area where the license plates of this truck is. R.
In 500 meters, use the left 3 lanes to continue straight.
You mean all lanes?
No, I need to go that way.
There's only 3 lanes.
Continue on Mexico 150D, Mexico, Puebla.
Should have gotten a few gas in there. Maybe we'll just go to the hotel, put gas in the morning.
Continue straight for 15.2 kilometers to Puebla Centro Port Hermano Cerdan.
We're going to Centro. We're going downtown. The hotel's downtown.
I
I
don't
hope
know.
there's parking.
In the hotel, yes.
Okay. Finally, a smooth road. There is an airport here. That was like 300 kilometers of a horrible road. Was it that much? Seemed like that much.
I don't know. At the beginning was nice.
Stay right there, little Chevy. Mobile station, 2376. Prices are cheaper here. That's an old expired license plate.
Don't go too fast. It's 90 here.
Is it?
Yep.
I don't want to be beside these trucks. And here's a car that I am shocked is still on the road. Chevy Corsa. Wow. Like you guys haven't seen a Sentra? Those are very few and far between these days for mechanical problems. And you can't get parts for them because they're a mixture of a German car and a Brazilian car. I think we had problems getting parts for our Corsa. I bought a new one in 2003. Now, if you're going to put the license plate sticker on your back window, put it on the left side, which is behind your head and you don't really need to see back there. This guy, the little car that's pulling over right now, has 2 of them on the right side, which is blocking that whole corner of his rear window. How far do we have to go on here?
I think the hotel is kind of on the street. It's just 11 kilometers to the hotel,
Okay.
so we're almost there.
Good. Because this has been a rough ride. But now we know. We'll try to figure out a way to go around that bad road the next time we come down here. If we have to drive through Mexico City, we'll drive through Mexico City. As horrible as that sounds. There has to be highways going on the outskirts of Mexico. You know, bypassing everything. There has to be. So we'll look at the maps and see what happens. But we definitely want to put that road on our shit list. Call that never again. Plus 600 pesos for a toll to use that road.
But the other ones weren't, there wasn't that many tolls, and the other ones were like 50 pesos.
Yeah, it wasn't that many tolls, but we had to pay for that whole bad section. I don't want to pay for the privilege of destroying my vehicle, because that's exactly what it's doing.
So like the toll was in Sinaloa.
It's very different. You can avoid most of that. There's no way to avoid all the potholes and everything in this, because they're like halfway across. They're all the way across the lane. The prefix for telephone numbers here is, the area code is 222. It's easy to remember. If it's a 222, it's a Puebla number. I think the truck needs a break too, to park it at the hotel. Jueves, 25 wings, 300 pesos. Would you buy 25 wings for like $17? Are they breaded? Hard to tell. Anybody that breads wings is gonna find a very hot spot in hell when they die. How dare they? So Puebla has the P. No, that's Morelos. The U on that car that was next to us is Puebla. But there's so many little states around here that you see all license plates from all of the states around here. Like ours that has Mexico, Estado de Mexico, not Mexico City. Yeah, that's right. Puebla has the T's. T's and U's. Hotel Mansión del Conde. I hope there's a place to eat at the mall.
What's the Vips?
Oh, that's right. There's a Vips. I hope the Vips is open. I'm definitely having dessert tonight. I earned it. I don't think so. I assume we're gonna get off to the right.
No, I think we're making a U-turn. To the left.
Making a U-turn.
Yeah.
Is that 69 Chevy truck towing a newer truck? Flat. Oh, it's a GMC, sorry. It is. Well, I'll stay in the middle until you tell me where to go.
Mm-hmm.
There's a funeral over there. A bunch of bicycles. So there's a bit more traffic on the other side. How would we make a left? How would we turn to the left? It's all solid.
I don't know.
You're the one that's looking at it.
I know.
Huh?
I know.
So will we get off to the right and come around?
I think so. Just stay in the middle until I can see where
Yeah,
we're going.
hopefully you tell me before we get there. Cochinito. Is that a restaurant?
Yeah.
I wonder what they serve there. we getting off
In
here?
1 kilometer. Stay to the right.
This isn't. So I have to go past this?
Yeah, past this.
This is not 1 kilometer.
No, past this.
Everybody's getting off there but us. I feel left out.
Careful.
Didn't say that lane ended.
Stay to the right to Puebla Centro por Hermano Certain.
Right here.
Yeah, to the right.
In 800 meters. Exit right to Mexico 150D.
Exit right. To 150D. Okay, so I get that put us on 150D? Or do we have to still exit?
We have to exit. I think so. Over there where the buses are.
I don't see an exit.
There should be an
Over
exit right
here?
there.
Exit
Yeah.
right to Mexico 150D. In 400 meters. Stay to the left to return
We're gonna
to
make
direct
that.
station outlet, Ciudad de Mexico.
So make a left.
We're gonna make a U-turn.
I think we should end it before we get to our hotel.
Okay,
So
well,
people don't know what hotel we're going to be staying
we're
at.
almost at the hotel then.
Stay to the left to return to Dirección outlet.
Thank you
Ciudad de
everybody for
Mexico.
being here.
In 600 meters. Use the right 2 lanes to stay to the right to Mexico 150D.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for being here, guys. We're getting off. We'll let you know how we do.
Yeah. Appreciate everybody being here. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Ooh, Vips. 850 meters.